Hello, buddy. Welcome. Just getting everything set up here real quick. We're patching right now. We'll go with this one. Hey, everybody. Just about done with the whole patch here. There we go. Hey, Roost and Nayun. Who was Silly Ruth? I don't remember. There were a couple people over the last couple of streams that I friended. I'm just trying to see if there were any of them on. A couple of 80 carries that were alright. Well, that's alright. We'll go ahead and get into it then. I'm just going to go ahead and start into business here because I got a bit of a late start. Sorry about that. I fell asleep and didn't hear my alarm go off. I was really tired. And I had to help my wife with some groceries when she got home. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Caractus. Oh, that reminds me, actually, I need to text my friend. Where's my phone? Might be in the other room. I'll be back in just 1 second. Hey, is my phone down there? Can you see it? No, I got it. Alright, we got it. We got it, boys and girls. Yeah, happy birthday, friend. That's alright, you can celebrate with your friends when you're back in town. It's my friend's birthday, actually, so I'm just texting him really quick. I'm hoping that the terror of Hecarim has subsided. I did finish the Hey, yeah, I shaved a couple of days ago. Ian. It was the first day of classes. I'm gonna try to look nice for the kids. Tom Kent something Warwick. I'm not sure, Gaston. I think if you eat somebody, if you're trying to ask if Warwick is ulting someone, you can eat them with Tom Kench to save them from the Warwick ult. Oh, nice. Caractus. Well, at least you have that going. That's good.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Sorry, Rick. Yeah, I was running a little late today. I fell asleep and then slept past my alarm, and then I had to help my wife. I think Graves is a top-tier jungler. I actually did finish my patch notes video. I just don't have it posted up yet. Wait. Oh, that's a top laner or something. Yeah, because our jungler is Vi. That's weird. I'm gonna try out this other build that I've seen people doing. We'll see how I feel about it. It does take out some damage, but it gives you more utility, a bit more health, a bit more trading power. So I did finish the patch notes video up. I just haven't published it yet. I need to go through and put the timestamps in. But I can go ahead and give you the notes here. Let me see. Just if you look that over and you enjoy it, be sure to watch the video in its entirety so you can kind of see my explanation, and also just so you can drop a like in there if you like the material to help other people find it. But I'll talk about throughout the stream kind of what I'm hitting at on there. It ended up being longer than I thought. Who would have guessed, right? But this one is just the patch notes. It's not the tier list. I'm gonna do the tier list probably by Friday. Oh, it's Vayne support? I didn't even realize I don't even have a support. Interesting.
Minions have spawned.
But yeah, I think the meta, I mean, there's a lot to cover. They covered a lot. In many ways, I think this is going to change the meta and shake things up way more than 7.1 even did. 7.1 really didn't change the pecking order that much. From what I remember, there's a little bit, of course, but... Oh, I didn't level up my Q, dang it. I was wondering... We should have gone down there a bit faster. I don't think we're going to miss any, though. This is one thing they're trying to do, is make the jungle a lot tougher and make it to where if you give a leash, then you're probably going to miss some experience. But that doesn't seem to be the case there, even though I screwed up the leash by not leveling my Q fast enough. Okay, so we should be able to really put the screws in them here, I think. Alright, so I'm trying to focus up here. We gotta slow down this vein. Okay, I got first blooded by a Gnosis, huh? Brutal level 2 Gnosis. Okay, she's up there, so I'm not going to waste a ward. They should have him, right? I got a bit too close on that one. This Kate's really out of position a lot. I think I can punish her. I want to hit Vayne, but Kate just seems like a real easy target. There we go. Misfortune's chipping in. It's good. Nice to have you aboard, friend.
The forest holds
I don't know. I think I might go back to the penetration build. I mean, having the extra armor at the beginning, a little bit of extra armor. I kind of changed my runes around a little bit to add 2 armor quints. Because in the mid game, it's overkill on the extra 5 penetration once you get the tier 2 boots and the other thing. But before then, the haunting guys. But before then, I think it's important to have more damage. Like, I think that potentially could have killed her there if I had more damage. Before she could flash. But she got to flash out of it with probably like 50 health. Damn, I could have exhausted her. Wow, she held that for so long. That was good by her. I thought she was going to go in on me. So I should have had my wards up then. I mean, I didn't put them up when I wanted to put them up because she was top lane, but it's obviously she's had a lot of time to come bottom lane since then. It's just my first game of the night. Hey Gaston, no problem. No, this is a ranked game. I'm just playing I'm just went ahead and jumped right into ranks because I was kind of late tonight, so. Guys? Okay. Like, what is this guy doing? He like doesn't follow me, and then he pushes the wave after he fakes his recall for a few minutes. Like, what's going on here? It'll be fine though. I mean, we can come back. We're really not that far behind. We're probably even up in CS. Yeah, we're up 10 CS. And they have a Caitlyn support, so we can afford to give them a little bit here.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, I was gonna go help with that, but I guess I can just get a couple of these, hopefully.
An ally has been slain.
Grab at least one of them. Dude. He's like, my god, please help me against this Nasus. This guy's a terror in lane. He's got the new nerfed ghost.
So much more to see.
Well, they have a troll lineup, but we have a troll that's in the game, so... Where there's a will, there's a way, right? Even though it's a game that should be handed to you. Yeah, I mean, it's a total waste of time for Sejuani to go up there. No, don't use your abilities. Oh, never mind. They're all here. The whole gang's here.
Come closer. Just wait.
Oh, that was a fail.
You have slain an enemy.
Nice. Did Malkai die again? No. Okay.
Take
I thought he was crying about something up there. We gotta pull through that there.
such a busy world.
We don't have enough for mask. We do have enough for boots, though. There's some boots, ward, a couple of these. Should be good to go.
Venture out.
An enemy has been slain.
he killed them both again. No, 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 dude, no!
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Well, that much is clear, Maokai, but it's okay, buddy. We can still carry you. Whoa, what is going on here? Yeah, you're a top laner, dude. He's like, I got ganked.
More to see.
This is League of Legends. Of course you did. I got ganked too.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Get deleted. Get that one right there. Delete that person. There we go.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah. Your Caitlyn support, man. He's like, oh my gosh, your Zyra does so much more damage than Caitlyn as support. This game is like... This game's interesting. It's an interesting way to warm it up.
Venture off the beaten path.
So Rada, God, this guy is obnoxious. I've got to mute him. I can't read it anymore. This guy's like, well, I have 2 AD people ganking me, so I shouldn't buy armor. Like attacking me, so I shouldn't buy armor. I should definitely buy AP. The guy's telling him, look, you're against Nasus, he's AD. Just get armor and you'll be fine.
Such a busy.
And then he's like, no man, I'm getting attacked by 2 people that deal physical damage. I can't buy armor, it's stupid. Who buys armor on Maokai?
Take careful steps.
I guess Vayne AFK'd or something. And I didn't have my ult. I was like 1 second off. Cage him. May have been a wasted ult, but I didn't want him to flash. I'd rather have a wasted ult and him dead than him flash away. Okay, she's not AFK. Dang it. I was hoping. How far up are we on CS? We're up about 30 or 40 CS.
Killing spree.
Okay, I mean, Vhagar knows what he's doing, though. It's fine. I mean, you can afford to have one person that's kind of underperforming on your team, as long as there are, you know, at least 1 or 2 people that are doing okay. Okay, that fake TP did give us the tower though, which is nice. Veigar's gonna be late. Or dude, back it up so these plants can hit him. Wait till the smite's here. Wait till the smite's here. Okay.
Things aren't always what they seem. Come close.
Shut down.
The forest holds many surprises.
She's probably dead.
Just a hum.
Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, he's running over wards right here, like he's in plain vision. We just fought around him.
Come closer.
He has ghost and like passive rise abilities, and she's like, "Why are you so fast? I don't get it."
So much more to see.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, thank goodness they have a Kate support. I don't think Vayne's gonna come up that far. Just have her Infinity Edge.
Take careful steps.
An ally has been slain.
Come on, Veigar, buddy. We need you. We need you to be the smart one. I need one other. I need a sidekick. Dude, don't. Crap, I would've just hit him. One more auto, dude. Come on.
An enemy has been slain.
Got him, coach. MF die? No, she just didn't get rise. That's fine.
Forest holds many surprises.
Okay, cool. Okay, bot lane's pushed up. I don't have any wards. I think we got this, hopefully. Come on, baby. I mean, Ryze is really the only person that's a major threat on their team. Dude, I don't have any wards. I need to buy, man. Back it up. Jesus Christ. Vagar's playing way too far up. I mean, I know he's a baller and everything.
Such a busy world.
I don't want to have to ult her. Okay, good. Alright, good. We're caving all of it in.
A promising garden.
Ally has been slain.
And he's dead.
Just a home.
Oh, I need to trade this out. Did he make it? Oh, he actually made it out. Alright. It's a miracle. Huh. Yeah, sorry, I know a lot of people love the beard. I'll get it back. I just switch it up every now and then. And I wanted to look nice for students on the first day. It's a fairly upscale university for a public university that I teach at, and so, you know, to get some respect from students, I try to dress up a little bit.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Rise is top. That's good. I don't know if 2 ults is worth it, but it does give us a tower.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay, good target switching. No, he's gonna. Oof, that was lucky. He was like mid cast. She shot him in the mouth. And she's gone.
Has been slain.
The old redemption Caitlyn support. That's what I've been missing. It's all clear now. That's what I should have been doing all along.
Come closer.
Oh, nice. Good job, Shard Phoenix. Is that a,
Until my
like a military competency test or something?
take careful steps.
Has been slain.
Please stop taunting her. She's gonna kill you here in a second. Now Rise is gonna kill me. Well, maybe not. Maybe I just kill Rise. It's just like, LOL, I'm gonna sit here and taunt this Caitlyn and give her a kill when we have Baron. Like, dude. I know you think that's cute, but, like, what if we don't get anything off this Baron because of that? That is a nice, I mean, that is a pretty good 3-person team comp that we have with, Misfortune, Vi, and Zyra. Let's back it up. Hagar's losing it. He was playing, like, he knows how to lane. Classic case. Lanes well, fails late game. He's too overconfident. He's like, my team's being silly, man. We should have sieged against 5 people with 2 towers in middle. With our Baron. Gosh. So we're not gonna get it, are we? Idiots. I can't. I've gotta mute her. She's literally asking why we didn't just win the game when she's kiting back and forth, auto-attacking someone in tower when the Nexus is like 4 hits away from her from death. And she didn't probably touch the Nexus for 10 seconds, sitting right next to it. And she's asking the team, why didn't you finish the game? Sorry, I try not to be negative. I'm really trying hard. Sometimes it's like, it's really hard in some of these games. Like, it's one thing if you're just straight trolling, you know, you don't want to end the game. Who cares? I just want to sit here and hit people in the fountain. But when you're like, pretending like you actually want to win, and you're asking your team why they didn't end the game, and you're the AD carry, and you're not attacking the Nexus when you're standing right next to it. I mean, that's next level idiocy. All right.
An ally has been slain.
It just died. I mean, thank God I am who I am in this Hilo. Okay. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Hey, Confused. Now Caitlin's like, gotta love autofill. So if you haven't watched my video yet, I made a video about Season 7 psychology and why it's hard to climb right now. It's called Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics. And one of the major reasons that I said was autofill is creating so much turbulence that games are just so random. It just depends on who gets autofilled more sometimes. And that's what that Caitlyn was. She was autofilled. She was mad about it. She didn't want to support. So she just trolled. And basically, like, if they had a real support there, if they had like a Janna to support that Vayne, there's a pretty high probability they would have won. But because they had a Kate, we basically had a free lane and a free everything. I mean, it was pretty much 4v5. Someone asked, what are my main champions? Let me see. Hey, William. Well, the Vayne was doing okay. It was the MF, I think, the problem. I agree that Vayne can have hard times. Hey, Confused. So, my main champions are just whatever's good in the current elo. So, right now, Zyra. I'm playing Zyra a lot. It's probably Zyra, Janna, Nautilus. Probably those three are my top played right now. Last season, for the first half of the season, it was Alistar and Tahm Kench. Second half of the season, it was Janna and Nautilus. I'm just playing a lot of Zyra lately. I played her a lot in Season 3, but she's just the ticket when you're at lower elos because of reasons like that. Like, if I hadn't been Zyra, we would have been in big trouble that game because I single-handedly won a lot of those encounters. Because you can just kill people by yourself as Zyra support. And so, you know, even if your AD carry doesn't follow up on any of your harass, even if, you know, you have a split pusher that never wants to team fight, you can overcome things like that with Zyra, and she's one of the only supports that can do that. Because she just does so much damage. Like, and you can bush people so well in low elos. You just set up vision around a bush area, and if anyone walks close, you just zero out, blow them up. So she's great at picking people off, she's great at lane harass, she scales very well, she's awesome at team fights. Her only problem is she's frail, so if an assassin gets to you, that's gonna be a problem. But if you just position very well, there's almost nothing that's wrong with her. She's the best support by a long shot right now. I think Vayne is also quite good with people like, or not Vayne. Janna is very good with Vayne and Twitch and Caitlyn and Jinx. So if those are really good, then she'll be good. I think that the new changes to... Hey, what's up, Dylan? What subs for silver and gold? Zyra, Nautilus, I think. Especially Zyra. A lot of it is just positioning and game knowledge at that point, but
Feel the thorns embrace.
Zyra, because she can really punish mistakes a lot. Trundle can be good too. Trundle, I did play a lot of Trundle last year too, to mixed success. Early on in the season, he was quite good because we had a lot of mega tanks running around, and that was before he got nerfed. They nerfed it to where he can't chomp towers anymore. That was a big deal because he used to be able to take towers really quickly. Then I think they nerfed his pillar cooldown. And maybe something else. And all of those combined really hurt him a lot, but in theory, Trundle is good against tanks. So if, like, Poppy or Malachi, he's very good against things like that. But itemization's not great for him either. When Frozen Fist was really good, I think that was earlier last season, or at least it was better than it is now, then he was better. One reason that Zyra is so good also is a lot of teams are just building just all AD teams. So like right there, that's an all AD team basically. So if Shyvana and Nautilus just stack AD, and so if you just get armor, like if our team just gets armor, if we go Maokai or Nautilus top, and they just stack, they just get Ninja Tabi, Sunfire, and Randuin's or something like that, they're never going to kill him. I mean, Vayne maybe, because she has that true damage, but this is a major problem, because a lot of people, like, the best junglers on this patch are going to be Kha'Zix, Graves, and Rengar. Because of there's a lot of reasons why. I'm going to talk about that in my... I do talk about it in my patch notes video that I'm going to release after I put the timestamps in after the stream tonight. But that means that everyone's AD. Like, the only AP might be the mid laner on this patch. And so having an extra AP with the support is also very helpful compositionally in this meta. And Redemption just got a huge nerf, and guess who doesn't care about Redemption? Zyra. And so all the other supports that use Redemption, which is basically anyone except for Zyra, all got nerfed, and that makes Zyra better by comparison. So there's just a bunch of reasons that I think Zyra is the best right now. Hey, Matthias. Yeah, I've been as high as Plat 4 this season. I was obviously Diamond last season from the border here. So we're working our way up. I approached the first month of the season. I had the wrong approach to the game. I think I was trying to play it like it was a Diamond game, and it wasn't. Like, I was playing Diamond games, and I wasn't. I was playing against low golds and silvers a lot, and it requires a different approach. So I've had to shift from champions like, you know, I played a lot of Malzahar, and Janna still did very well, but that's because I picked Janna into games where we were going to do very well. So I picked Janna into games where, you know, Vayne and Twitch were in those games. And so that's why Janna has kind of a fairly high win percentage for me. Janna's like the person, I don't know, she's like your, well, that would really date me, but maybe some people in here can appreciate that. I was going to say, she's kind of like your Magic Johnson of the 1980s Lakers, right? I can't think of a contemporary analog, but she's like your point guard that's very good if your team's very good. Now, Magic Johnson was very good in his own right. But she's just like, if you have a good team, she brings it all together, and she just makes sure that you win a lot. Zyra's like your Michael Jordan. I mean, Michael Jordan had a pretty good team too, but even if your team's not that great, she could still turn it around and get you a lot of wins that you probably shouldn't deserve. No, she'd be closer to like the LeBron James when he first came into the league around like 2003 to 5. Where he just like almost single-handedly carried the Cavaliers to playoffs, almost to the finals, and no one else on that team, virtually nobody had any name before he went on that team. So he couldn't quite do it all by himself back in the day. What? Dude, they're not going to invade this. I'm not using my ward there. We've got to use our ward to stop J4 ganks.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, that's the word that Cutie Pie uses. Janna's a force multiplier. I think that's pretty accurate. I mean, it depends on the meta. Like, she still is really good. I just think, I don't know. I mean, last season, it just depends on the meta and what's going on. Like, last season, I used Janna to climb from silver to platinum, so it's not like you can't play her in low elo. She can be very good in low elo still. Get that Thunderward proc. There we go. Ah, took too many shots though.
Venture.
Well, they killed our 1 HP person, and we didn't kill their 1 HP person, so it's unfortunate. So they got level 2 cheesed. I should have just warded the river. I mean, I know that J4 wants to do that. I know it. I said that beforehand. I just didn't do it. I was too busy just kind of chatting, autopiloting up.
Until my seeds take root.
Ezreal can be good. Ezreal is one of the more difficult AD champions to play correctly. Now, he's not that great in a Vayne. I forgot I don't even have E yet. God, I hate dying in lane, especially with Zyra, because that delays my level 6 a lot, because I miss experience.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice.
An ally has
I mean, that's fine. We can come back from it.
Told many surprises.
Well, people on my team are buying control wards. I like that.
So much more to see.
I think Ezreal's going to be pretty good against a lot of the assassins that are kind of running around right now. Dude, Ezreal, don't start, buddy, please.
Such a busy world.
an ally has been slain.
Venture off the beaten path.
J4 might be better. I'm not really sure, like, why he hasn't been played a lot. Like, he can be really good. He's just not as good as other options, but I feel like he can be good.
Take careful steps.
An ally has been slain.
You gotta be careful, he might have ult. Got him. Right? Okay, yeah, got him. Wow, seriously? Make It Rain killed me also. But he did like, I guess 500 spike damage is not that high. I was just a really low level, I was level 3. And I could have exhausted him also. Wow, when did they get 5 kills? GP died twice. Oh, he died chasing them up here, I guess. Somehow. Losing and farm in every lane.
Take careful steps.
No, Zyra's level 2 is pretty dang good with her plants. Like, that's a lot of damage. we got his flash. It's fine. Nice. Saying MF is not really like she's okay as a counter, like, but the thing is, swear to God, if this guy, all right,
So much
oof, it's close. I mean, we're probably about to get shanked. I mean, we can't do anything about it, man.
wait until my seeds take root.
Could have gone toward that a little bit faster, maybe. This MF is so lucky I don't have a seed right now, or she'd probably be dead.
Such a busy world.
An ally has been slain.
The forest holds many surprises.
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
GP, there's no excuse. You've died 4 times. It's not the jungler's fault. He's just desperately trying to find any reason other than he just failed in lane. Okay, we gotta win here. I gotta get a kill. This is a level 6. I can get one on this MF, I think. She's pretty far out of position most of the time. Maybe Vayne. Vayne's harder because she can roll away, but I think we can exploit her.
Enemy killing spree.
God, for real.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, we're turning around. I mean, I think we're going to have the late game. Like, Jace is obviously a really big bully, but once Nautilus starts getting more armor,
More to see.
and once Shyvana gets going, they don't really have anything that's going to stop either one of them. So as long as we can kind of hold it close, and I can blow up anyone on their team, basically, if I catch them out.
Such a busy.
So once we get out of this lane, I should be able to push the daylights out of anyone. Yeah, they buffed lethality by quite a lot.
Just a harmless flower.
And put wards in the river. Okay, yeah, they're here.
Wait until my seeds take root.
He's trying to flash out faster. How did he still have vision of this? Was the dust still on me? Is that what happened? Because he jumped my E. Okay, I'm just muting Ezreal. He jumped my E to get over the wall on me. So I guess he had vision of the area.
Take careful steps.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Get over this wall.
Slain.
God, please, just please. Okay, thank you. Oh man, did I have exhaust? I should have exhausted. Or was it off, or was it on cooldown? I don't remember.
Venture off.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Things aren't always what they seem.
He's probably dead. I'm gonna try to come down anyways if he can. No, he's gone. Done so.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, God, they're both dead. I can't kill her
Double kill.
by myself, I don't think. Can I get this guy diving? Oh, it's got the little eyes over your head when they can see you. I gotcha. So he didn't see me. He either had a ward there or he just lucked out jumping it back at me.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Many surprises.
Can't. Talon will hunt me.
Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
This is why Ezreal's not as effective, is you have to hit your Qs. I need money. But Greg, it's always Riot, man. Their ping is perfect. It's always on the Riot servers. That's the only reason they lag.
Enemy rampage.
Please. Please? Team? Dang it.
Enemy is double.
Them wall stuns though. How did he possibly die there? Did Vayne, okay, Vayne died at least. I thought I had a lot left in the tank for Talon, but I guess not.
Just a harmless.
Or I thought I heard him quite a lot back there. It has like infinite flashes in the jungle though. When I was going down there, I was just hoping there'd be like a blast plant and I could blast plant over this, get to there, get my cooldown back on my E, and maybe kill him. But the blast plant was gone. I think I died with my E. It was like 1 second on cooldown. I don't know if it would have been enough to kill him. He doesn't have any magic resist outside of Mercury Tread, so.
Take root.
Oh my god.
You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
Yeah, I don't like Ezreal anymore either. Just as a champion, he's too skill shot dependent. The same reason I don't like Varus. I'd still like Ezreal more than I do Varus, but
Come closer.
Your turret has been destroyed.
so yeah, Vayne's still really good. Well, Vayne's classically very good into Ezreal specifically, so I don't know that that's a case that Vayne is I still think that Vayne's going to have problems on this patch. I mean, she's still going to be really good, but not as good as she was, because in theory, people will play champions that are actually good with the new lethality. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Things are.
This guy's like, we need Zyra to build Locket and Redemption. No, we don't have enough damage. Clearly, we don't have enough damage. Because they're not dying. And they're getting away with virtually no health a lot. And you can't build those items on Vayne, like that's, or on Zyra. You have to go damage. And it's rough when they have a Talon that's like 15-1 or something, 15-4. That's a rough game for Zyra. But you still have to build damage. You don't scale, like, with any of those items he was suggesting. Okay, Mutant Shyvana. If she wants to play support, she can play support. But I'm not going to sit here and listen to her try to micromanage me all game. Ezreal, come on, buddy. If Ezreal would have put his head down and stayed around there and thrown some Qs, we probably could have cleaned up. We maybe could have made it out of the whole thing. MF would have died faster. J4 could have maybe dunked him, and then Ezreal could use his E to jump out of it. I mean, I know he's low, but that's the thing, is like, if you're Ezreal, you need to be able to kite and throw Qs. So that should allow you to be more dangerous and like stick around in fights where other 80 carries shouldn't stick around. I mean, that's the whole thing with Ezreal. Like, he does a lot less damage than other 80 carries, but if you're a good Ezreal player, you can really maximize your positioning to have more uptime in fights. So you can stay really far back from very dangerous situations and still throw Qs and do a substantial amount of damage. So he's really good in rough games where, you know, your team's having problems, where positioning's really hard, which is this game. So, I mean, if this is going to be any game when Ezreal's good, this would be it. Get away from all of these threats. Bless. I'll just go ahead and end it. I mean, Vayne's just too far ahead, and everyone's just either incompetent or raging, or both. That's very true, Holly. You going to bed? No, I love you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Reverend. That reminds me of that Reverend from your parents' church. Alright, we'll give it a second so we don't get anyone from the last game. All right. I haven't really noticed or thought about the Gromp buff. I just thought that they... Well, I mean, I guess you mean nerf. Like, they made it harder. And you don't get any extra rewards for it, I think. But I think it's going to make junglers in many situations not be able to gank as early as effectively. Now, J4 got me early, still there. So I should have warded for him, because he has a really good level 2. But a lot of people, it really hurts there. Confused, those two are like two of the worst supports right now. Those two champions, Thresh and Bard, are really inappropriate for lower elo. And I'm still in lower elo. I mean, if I was like in a diamond game or something, maybe I could play Thresh. But even then, like, those are specialist champions. Like, you need to play those champions like 1,000 times to be good with either one of them. And it needs to be high elo when you're playing them, because they require so much coordination from your team. If they don't take your magical journey, or they don't take your lantern, then you're going to be screwed. And neither one of them is particularly strong. Like, you're working so hard for a champion that really doesn't have that much payout right now. Especially, like, Thresh just got whacked really hard because they nerfed Colossus, which was one of the reasons people were kind of playing Thresh again. And they nerfed Redemption, which is what people would get on Thresh. And other tanks can get things like potentially like the now cheaper Knight's Vow, but Thresh can't get that because he's considered a ranged champion, so he can't even get Knight's Vow. I mean, I love Thresh. I've played him a lot in the past, but he's just not in a really good place right now. Like, he's so easy to get bullied. Let me show you something after I pick Zyra here. Let me show you something about Thresh that most people don't know. I'll let you in on a secret.
Feel the thorns embrace.
Thresh is actually the squishiest champion in the game in early levels. So check this out. 16 armor, no armor per level, 30 magic resist, no magic resist per level. That's extremely low. I mean, even if we look at someone like Janna, who you would think, of course Janna's squishier than Thresh. Well, let's look at her. $19 armor. So she at least has 3 more armor. Now, she does have less health to start with, so that's a thing. But, you know, she gets armor per level, so she gets up to 84 armor. So, I've done the math before, and with Thresh, you need to get something like 100 souls before you reach the armor that Nautilus gets just naturally, just for being Nautilus, or most other tanks, bottom lane. So anytime that anyone wants to play Thresh, I always recommend Nautilus, because his hook is much easier to hit, he has much more CC in his kit, his ultimate is actually useful, it's really good against assassins, and he's just naturally way tankier than Thresh. He gets armor per level, magic resist per level, and his W makes him way tankier. Yeah, his passive does, but like I said, his 16 armor, like Nautilus gets something like 86 armor or something, up to 86 armor at level 18. That means at level 14, where most supports end up, he's probably going to be sitting at, I don't know, 75 or something. And Thresh gives, what is it? It's 0.75 armor per level, so you would need somewhere around the lines of like 60 armor, which means you need like 80 to 85 souls just to break even. And that means that you have to completely dominate the lane and get like every soul and not roam and not ward that much. It's just a lot of ifs with Thresh. And he's also just a really high skill cap to play. Like, you have to actually hit those plays, which takes a lot of practice. That's one of the hardest skill shots in the game. And you gotta hit his Qs. And your allies actually have to take the lantern. And his itemization is just really poor right now, like I just described. Because he's, like, if he was melee, if he was considered a melee champ that just had 400 range or whatever it is he has, 400, 450 range, like a Vel'Koz kind of thing, then I think he would be a bit better. I mean, obviously, like, Bunny Fufu and, you know, these, like, challenger pro players can still play Thresh and still be good with them because they have like 1,000 games and they're also pro players playing against non-pro players a lot of the time. But you don't see Thresh picked or played ever in the LCS or any other pro scene right now because he's just very underpowered for the meta. Hey, someone asked if I played Blitzcrank. I never played Blitzcrank. I just don't like him. He's very, very one-dimensional. Either you hit your hook and it's good if you hit a good target, or you miss your hook and he's awful. I don't like champions that only have one skill, basically, and if you miss it, you're done. I mean, with Zyra, if you miss your roots, you at least get the plants, which deal good damage, and you can still kill people with Zyra, even if you miss your E sometimes, if you have enough damage. So you just miss your E, you get 2 plants around them, and you ult. You can still sometimes deal enough damage to kill him. And even if you miss your E, then you still have your ult in reserve and your Q with plants. So you have a backup plan. Same is true with Nautilus. If you throw your Q and you miss it, then you still have your auto attack, you still have your E for slow, you have good tankiness with your W, and you have your ultimate to crowd control somebody. So you've got a lot more tools in your toolkit than someone like Blitzcrank does. I'm not saying Blitz can't be good. I'm just saying I like more reliability than that.
Take careful.
And versatility. What do I think about Sona? I think Sona's pretty good. I think the nerf to Redemption is going to hurt her, but I think she could be good. I think maybe a build like... You still get... Well, it just depends on your ADC and stuff. I mean, I think the new Ardent Sensor can be good, but that's scales by level. It's like every support item that would be good on Sona, mostly. And a lot of supports scale by level, so it's really difficult to tell which one you should buy. Because Locket scales by level, Redemption scales by level, and Ardent Sensor now scales by level. So, I think if you can get enough mana regen, so if you get a Water Dragon, or you get a Forbidden Idol first, and don't complete Redemption, don't rush Redemption anymore. Get that as like your second or third item. You should still get it. But I'm going to talk about this in my patch notes video. You know, once you get to level 14, it's only a 5% drop in healing, which is acceptable because it was already really strong. But if you rush it and get it at level 8, then I think it's like a 25% drop in healing and a 25% drop in the health, the survivability that it gives you. So I don't think it's worth rushing anymore, but I don't know. Maybe it is. It's just... It's a lot worse earlier on. So yeah, I think Sona is good. I think if you can get the mana regen, like I said, I think you should probably start with Locket. I think Locket got a lot stronger. It was already really strong. I already favored Locket in a lot of situations. But I would get Locket now first. So I would go Locket, Ruby Sightstone, and then Redemption as Sona now. And then as a final item, you can get Ardent Sensor. You could maybe, if you need the mana regen first and you want to turn Forbidden Idol into something, you could maybe turn it into Ardent Sensor first. It's really good on champions that get a lot of attack speed. Especially Hurricane users, because the Hurricane will proc the Redemption stuff. Someone asked about another champion too.
The forest holds many surprises.
What was the other champion? Remind me, I can't scroll up in the text right now. If you want to know about other champions, just let me know in the chat and I'll try to get to it. I think it was Tarek. Someone asked about Tarek. I think Tarek's still very underpowered. I wouldn't recommend him. I mean, he's fun and everything, but his cooldowns are just way too high. He just gets abused big time in lane. Braun's gonna sit there and taunt and lose an extra quarter of his health. I'm cool with that.
Just a harmless flower.
I don't know. That's difficult to say, Mason. I would have to read that and think carefully about what you're saying. I think, I mean, I think compositions definitely matter. I don't think my playstyle is that unusual. I think that this is how most Diamond players would play support. You play up, you play aggressive, you try to have a lot of lane presence. Just the AD carry would actually follow up with you. I mean, I think if I had to choose, you know, is it a person who picks the perfect composition and underperforms moderately every game? Or is it a person who has a good playstyle, or is it a person who picks weird champs and has a really good playstyle? I'd probably be the weird champ person. You know, if they hit all their CS and they play up with me, they pressure people, they rotate correctly, they position correctly in team fights, and they play Urgot or something, I'd probably rather have that. I mean, I think knowledge is the knowledge and knowledge is the most important thing for climbing elo. Knowledge and execution. I mean, compositions matter, but that stuff matters way more. And that's why you can see like pro players or even like semi-pros like Nightblue 3 that can play really goofy, weird things in different positions and just completely crush people. Even though their composition is garbage. There we go. Vayne's kind of hurt. I'll give her some of those honey fruit things. Or she's not going to get them. Let me step over here and take some of this. There we go. That was a good dragon call. I was just going to back up probably, but someone announced that Shaco was topside, so that was a really good move. I don't know. I think the new Courage is probably pretty bad. I could be wrong about that. You probably still want to get it on Thresh. I mean, I would say if you want to go for a... If you're with like a primetime early game ADC and you want to really get that all in and try to kill him, maybe go Thunderlords. So if you're with Lucian or like Jhin or something, maybe you could go Thunderlords. If you're with like an Ezreal, then you might want to go Colossus. What's he pinging? Oh, he's wanting to gank. Okay, that's fine. I don't usually flash for kills like that early on. Flash is very valuable, but this is going to make them miss a wave at their tower, so it's kind of worth it. Also, it's going to put him a little behind it with experience. Yeah, I think Vayne's still going to be quite good.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah. I saw Xerath duck out of mid lane, so I just rolled out of there.
An ally has been slain.
Such a busy world.
An ally has been slain. Enemy.
I don't think New Warwick is broken. I haven't seen him yet, honestly. I think he's probably playable. He's better than old Warwick, it seems, but I don't think he's broken. I mean, maybe at lower elos where people don't back up, and he gets to go always clean up everybody, which is totally possible. I should have come up in the bushes instead. I know, bro. Chill. Vayne's like ping and assist. It's like, dude, I was literally out of the lane for 10 to 15 seconds to ward for Shaco. How are we looking on CS? 78 to 6. How is he up in CS? He's died twice. Oh, gosh. How did he even get there? What, did he come from here? Did he come from the lane? I gotta know. Did he jump over the wall? I just didn't see him. I can't tell.
An enemy has been slain.
Please tell me she's getting IE. Dang it, she's going Blade. Just don't ever go Blade the Ruined King on New Vayne. Just don't. Just go IE. Blade is only for knocking out tanks. I mean, they do have an Irelia, but it's more important to blow up Shaco before he blows you up at this point. And it's more important to blow up Kog'Maw, who's up 20% CS on you, even though he's died 4 times.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
God bless. So close. Didn't quite have enough. Did she seriously just go all in when I'm not there in a 2v1?
Wait until my seeds take root.
She engages in an all-in 2v1 when she can see that I'm not there. I can only assume that's what happened because she rolled forward instead of backwards. We're at least going to get this. I did chunk Shaco out, so that's good, so he couldn't really contest that dragon.
Venture off the beaten path.
Hey, Wild Boy. Toxic in WoW or Toxic in League of Legends? I'm sorry to hear that, friend.
such a busy world.
Well, at least Kog'Maw didn't get the last kill. I guess that's good news. And he rushed boots too, so we should still be able to murder him. I could have just gone all in on Braum there, but... Okay, well, she's gonna get 2 kills out of it, I think. Unless Shaco shows up right now. Alright. At least get that tower. She should be able to 1v1 Shaco, I think. Like, she should not stand that close to the wall. Okay, Shaco's up top.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, we just saw him. Just saw him. And Morgana didn't ult. Oof. We got hard mode tonight, boys and girls. We got the hard mode going. Hard mode engaged. It's been engaged all season. I gotta hold this. Alright, he's gonna get this tower. I thought maybe I could be able to ward. Okay, he got him. That's fine. I just need to preserve this tower. There we go. God. She's gonna die. Maybe I can get him. No, 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 no. Well, come on. Nah, I don't think it's gonna end well. Oh god, Shaco's there? Where does this guy keep coming from? I didn't even see him. Thought it was like a minion or something. I guess I didn't even have time to react. Like, if he shows up right here and kills him when I'm gonna go for this, then he's gonna kill me anyways. I guess I could have flashed out, maybe.
Things aren't always what they seem. So much more to see.
That's true, Wild Boy. Yeah, if you have a good clan, or a good guild or whatever,
The forest told many surprises.
and that's a helpful way to filter your community and kind of regulate it. I need to push this up. I want this experience though.
An enemy has been slain.
Now someone just hit the plant or whatever, so they see us. Okay, so Shaco's right there, so I need to kill him if he tries to come up. Okay, we got somebody. We got a winner. Okay, good. We got him. Don't give him anything back. Just leave. It's fine. We'll get the tower soon.
Such a busy
Soon enough. Get another book. I need a another control ward also.
Wait until my seeds take root.
What? I just bought another one. Hoske. Like, I had the control ward for the dragon. If that's what you're at about the last one that I placed right here, I had it for the dragon. I don't know if, I don't know if you're watching like further back in the stream or something, but
Dominating.
crap, seriously. Well, I at least hit the Kog'Maw with my root. If I would have just sidestepped or flashed that stun, I could have killed the Xerath pretty easily. Yeah, Ghost seems a lot weaker now than it was.
Such a busy world.
Yeah, I haven't tried a lot of those other games. They would be fun. I mean, I'm pretty much committed to spending the vast majority of my gaming time playing League, which is fine. I love League of Legends. I think it's the greatest game of all time, honestly. Because it's just so adaptive. Like, how long can a game be at the top? I mean, it's been at the top for like 5 years. Both in sales and competitiveness in esports. Okay, so they have a ward here, right? That's how they knew he was there. I'm not gonna go chasing that. Jace can chase it if he wants to.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Nah, I should have pinged him back. I shouldn't let him do that. Obvious bait is obvious.
A promising garden. Be ready.
I can't zero anyone out without my ult.
Just a harmless flower.
He's gonna ward it. Nah, I don't want to throw the game on a Baron.
Just a harmless flower. Come closer.
I just want a bit more cooldown reduction. I might get Abyssal. She already has it. I can get a Hourglass or something later with it. I just wanted a bit more cooldown reduction. Probably go Void Staff next. This will be 3 Fire Drakes. One more. Yes, got him. Yeah, Rengar is still a terror. Especially against Xerath, you really don't want to risk Baron. He has so much like AoE magic damage. I really just need to chill and just wait on... or they can do that, I guess. Everyone's hating on the clown. What's up, Jonathan Lewis? Zyra's the woman. Zyra is a beast. I mean, she's the only champion I have an over 60% win rate with. I mean, I only have a couple of and honestly, I mean, look at that. That's running hot right there. And most of it's Zyra. So 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm 5-1 with Zyra of my last 6 games. It's like almost 80%. She's the only reason that I've been able to dig my way out of this. I mean, I've won a lot over the last, I think my last 20 games or something, I'm 60%. Like Janna and Zyra, I think Nautilus is close to 50% for me this season, but it's like Janna's at like 55%, Zyra's at like 65%, and everyone else is like 45% or less. Yeah. Thanks, Patrick. Nice, Jonathan. I'm glad you're finding the success. I think she is the secret. She got a lot better on this patch, too, because of the nerfs to Redemption. I need to record some of these. I keep forgetting. I have more games that I'm going to release. So my overall, I can talk about kind of my patch notes video that I'm going to release. I have the notes in my description if you want to check them out. Just make sure if you check out the notes to go watch the video and leave a like as well if you like the content. Just to help other people find it. But, so... I'll just skip down to like what I think the meta shifts are going to be and just talk about that really quickly during the champ select. And I talk about each individual change and what I think about it in the video. But the overall shifts, I think that Ziggs, Jhin, and Lucian are going to get a lot more powerful. I need to win this series too, so I'm just going to have to power through with Zyra. Once I start playing against actual Platinum people again, I might be able to branch out a bit more and play some other things. But, so lane dominant champions, because of the lethality buffs, the slower jungle, and the really powerful ability power supports, I think like Jhin and Lucian are going to be really strong right now on this patch. Ziggs is still, he's probably, I don't know, either Jiggs or Zen are going to Jigs, Ziggs or Jin, Jigs are going to be the two best bot laners. I think Lucian will be quite good on this patch, though. They've buffed him enough. They changed a couple of his glitchy things in his quality of life that I talk about in the patch notes, like his Ardent Blaze or whatever, his W couldn't hit people in bushes or Fog of War for some reason, and his double shot, if it killed the first target, it didn't move to the second target, which is, I mean, that's not always going to be relevant, but it can be very relevant in some team fights. And it'll help him wave clear a little bit faster and last hit better. AP supports are going to be even stronger, so like Zyra, Malzahar, and some mystery AP support that's good against both of them. Something long range. I don't know if that'll be Lux or Vel'Koz or Ziggs or whatever, but something that's kind of long range that's good against Zyra and Malzahar, because that's something that they both have problems with, is long range poke and long range all in. There we go. Dude, Draven. Oh, he's trolling. Corki's pretty... I mean, Corki's okay, I guess. There are worse champions out there. Draven would have been excellent. But yeah, so I think Zyra, Malzahar, and maybe Vel'Koz will go up. And I think Vel'Koz might be a decent solution to Zyra and Malzahar. I don't know, though. Zyra is the solution to Malzahar. Zyra crushes Malzahar.
Feel the thorns embrace.
There's not a lot of good counterplay to Zyra, honestly, in bot lane. So yeah, AP supports are even better. Trinity tanks, I'm hoping, are going to take a fall. I think they probably will. I think Vi's going to be a lot worse. I think she's going to drop off the face of the earth because she's going to lose her free tankiness off of the Colossus nerf that she gets. Hecarim will probably have some problems. They're going to be a lot slower to get to level 6. The laners are going to be stronger because they're going to be higher level, and the lethality buff is going to make champions that can kill them in the mid game a lot more powerful, like Jhin, like Lucian. And especially the other junglers like Graves, Kha'Zix, and Rengar are going to be the best 3 junglers, and all of them can beat the crap out of Hecarim and Vi in the jungle 1v1 after those lethality buffs. So I'm hoping that Hecarim is going to get... Hecarim is the most toxic champion in the game in 7.1 by far. He's extremely obnoxious because he's very fast, he's very tanky, and he did a lot of damage, and there was just nobody that could stop him a lot of the game. So hopefully that's come. So Vi's definitely fallen out of the meta, and I think that Hecarim is going to take a pretty good dive as well. I think super tanks will still be good, like Poppy and Maokai, but if people get good with Fiora, or if they're able to pick Camille, those are both very good against tanks because they have so much true damage. Okay, good. We have a former fallen diamond comrade here. This is good. I mean, a lot of people don't even pay attention to composition, usually. Like, even if we were all AP, most people would still build armor items. We have enough physical. Corki and Jax do enough. And if you make them itemize into a lot of magic resist, that's actually pretty good. Oh, they have an Annie bottom, huh? Because that you can't really tank towers or Baron with like Spirit Visage and things like that. Like, you need armor against those. So let's see some of the other changes. I think Nautilus gets a lot better as a support. He's great. He's great crowd control against lethality users because he's going to get a lot of armor. He's good engage on AP support, so he's pretty good into things like Zyra and Malzahar to a lesser extent, but he's pretty good against Zyra because he's got long range. He can catch her with his hook. And the better itemization with the Redemption nerf, that means he could actually potentially go into a build that is Locket, Eye of Equinox, and Knight's Vow. I think that could be really strong on him. I think Lulu gets a lot better. I already was starting to like Lulu quite a lot. She's really good against those lethality assassin type of users. So when I get to slightly higher elo, when I can start, playing with platinum people again, I think Lulu is going to be pretty sweet.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Just a hum.
Yeah, I think they're still going to have to respect the armor. I mean, you got to remember that Corki still does quite a bit of physical damage. I mean, first of all, very few of them are going to be building anything tanky at all. Like, it's just going to be Renekton and maybe Wukong. I suspect Wukong's probably going to go full lethality. He's probably going to go warriors into Ghostblade at least. And then he might get, like, the Duskblade after that. That's what I would suspect.
So much more.
People don't usually build tank Wukong, although I think it could be really good. People just like damage. Renekton might also be similar. I mean, he might go whatever, that Titanic Hydra or something up there. Who knows? He probably will go damage against Nautilus. So I really don't think they're going to have that many tanks. I don't think people are going to be stacking like Spirit Visage into Banshee's Veil or something. Magic Resist items are pretty bad. They're a lot worse than armor items.
Such a big
Like, there just aren't a lot of good ones. Okay, Jax didn't flash for it, so that's good. And he does have 36 AP, level 1, so that's gonna hurt. But we're gonna hurt her too, it's fine.
wait until my seeds take root.
The nerf of Colossus also helps Zyra. Obviously, she doesn't use that either. I mean, Zyra's just a monster. They're going to nerf her pretty soon, probably. But I'm going to try to get as much, as much as I can out of her. While she's still ridiculous. She's hard for a lot of people to play in solo queue, because you have to really position well. Especially in team fights. You have to be extremely cautious. Let me go ahead and VOD this too before I forget. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing another Zyra game here. Pick Zyra because she's the best thing going on in 7.2, I'm pretty sure. We've got a Corki, which I'm not super excited about, but...
Venture off the beaten path.
Annie's just so close range. Like, if she gets up close enough, I'm just going to kill her. No. Whew. I just noticed I was that low. Dang it. She could flash kill me probably, so I gotta be careful. If I just hit that slowing root on her. The problem is, like, your E... Because they nerfed the range of your plants, so your E range outranges your seed range. So really, your max range is not 1100 or whatever your plants say, it's 800. So you see this, there's the seed range, and there's the, well, it's not going to tell me that range. Let's see. Yeah, we want a little more health. This lane's kind of dangerous. So let me show you. Okay, so we're walking, like, the seed range is like that far. See how the difference there? So your E reaches a lot further than your plant can go. So sometimes you'll throw, like, I'll throw a root, and it'll be like a max range root, and I just can't get the the grasping roots plant down because it's out of range. So I try my best to get it down, but really you can only get like 80% of the range on it and get the plant. So they changed that years ago. It used to be the same range. Oh, you want to bow up, huh? Let's get tough. What is he thinking? I'm just gonna sit in these Zyra plants. He could have jumped away. Maybe he was lagging, I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
Wasn't Wukong top? I'm watching Annie and Tristana, making sure they don't come over here. It's fine. I'm gonna walk into an Annie stun here in a second. I gotta wait on that cooldown for his jump. I don't know how long it is. I think it's like 8 seconds or something. Okay, he's telling me. Okay, we got her flash though. It's fine. It's actually really important to get her flash before she hits level 6. Because that's obviously Annie's whole thing, is flash ult level 6. So to take her flash out of that really takes a ton of her kill pressure off. And we're crushing them in CS.
An ally has been slain.
Did Renekton die? No, he just faded out of sight. It's unfortunate. Is he curving into us? What's he doing? No, he's killing my pink. He might be.
Take careful steps.
That's not. Is that even in the bush? It like doesn't see anything right there. That's all right. Definitely want that. Kind of want boots, but I kind of want to kill them too.
Things aren't always what
Let's make sure we get that kill. We'll live a little dangerously here. Hey, ASMR. I mean, you can do it with tanks. If you're going to do it with a tank, I would do it with Nautilus. I think Nautilus you can definitely climb with. He's very powerful. And we'll get these, Huh. Oh, Bilgewater Corky. That does go in, doesn't, that still goes into a Runeblade or whatever, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
Or is it the Hex thing? I don't remember what goes into it these days.
Enemy double
Oh, God. Yeah, he's going Cleaver. Yeah, he'll go Cleaver Renekton for sure. Forgot about that item. Can Diana take him? I think she can.
The forest holds many surprises.
Shut down.
Okay, we got his flash. That's fine.
So much more to see.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I could have obviously last hit that one. Dang it. Well, I'm screwing this up big time. Just make sure I get it. There we go. It's fine. Isn't he gonna see that because of the thing? Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Diana's rolling pretty well. That's a pretty interesting item on Diana. I like that. Because then you can jump right on their face and then hit them with all the bolts. With the Hex Tech. Come on, Corko. I feel like Corky's burst should be higher than that. He doesn't have Trinity, though, which is a thing. A thing that he needs. Now, if I hit him this time...
An enemy has been slain.
Did he heal or something? Okay, that's fine. Oh, does Bilgewater not have the activatable anymore, or is that double activatable? Like, does that build out of double damage items? I don't know. Bilgewater used to have, like, an activatable, steal some health, and deal, like, a small amount of damage. And then Hextech has that, too. So maybe that's why that item was so powerful, is you had two actives early on in lane. They did nerf that item quite a lot, but it can still be pretty good. Yeah, we're going to go Masks. So now we're going to be really strong. Once we complete our Haunting Guys. It gives us that extra 30 penetration. Just melt people.
Has been slain.
Zyra can blow up healer supports real easily. She's one of the best things into Sona and Soraka. The only things that really beat... Almost nothing's going to beat Zyra in lane. Like a good Zyra. The only things that probably could beat her... I mean, maybe like a Leona if the Zyra's out of position a lot. I mean, Annie's in here somewhere. I don't know where she is.
Take careful steps.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
I don't have ult. Yeah, there she is. saving one plant. I know sometimes it sounds like I'm just like smashing the keyboard. There is a rotation if you haven't played Zyra before a lot. Like, if someone's in your face like that, you need to go EWWQR. So it's not like I'm just smashing random stuff on the keyboard. You just have to do it really quickly to get off the full combo. So that's why it sounds like sometimes I'm just like, you know, like smash my hand on the keyboard. You have to press a lot of buttons. A lot more buttons with Zyra than you do with other people. Because every time you do either E or Q, you want to use plants as well. So there's usually at least 2 buttons you have to hit per ability most of the time.
Things aren't always like they seem.
Yeah, we just want to rotate around and just catch them out. I don't think this would be warded. They might ward it. Someone's going to rotate over here to try to get this tower.
Such a busy.
Okay, so he let us know that that was warded, so that was kind of him. I don't want to get flanked. Yep, that's about what I was afraid of. If I would actually landed that on, I don't know how I missed that route on the Wukong. If I'd actually landed that on the Wukong, I think we could have killed him. I'd have to go back and watch the replay, 'cause he was just running at me straight on, and I just missed it.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, we should have left immediately as soon as they told us that he was there, basically.
Has been slain.
When he said, "Go away, noobs." Anytime you know that they're watching you, you need to leave. So he gave us that information. We should have just left. I should have warded over this wall and just pinged back a lot and then run back over here is what I should have done. Because this was not warded because I warded that. I think I swept that. I can't remember. That could have been warded. I know I had this pinked.
Wait until my seeds take root.
But clearly something was warded in there, and you don't want to sit on wards because they're going to have so much time to get back up. No, yeah, he could have been talking to the people in lane, but people won't say that in lane. People say things like that if you're camping them, because they're annoyed and they want you to go away, although they're giving you free information.
Just a harmless flower.
He really shouldn't have hit that plant. It told him where we were.
Such a busy.
Very high probability that's warded. Just checking for pinks there.
Take careful steps.
Is that warded? I don't know. That could be warded. Right here, right here, right here. I think this is better.
Things aren't always.
Yeah, it's warded. That's warded. Dang it, my ult just came off cooldown just after I grabbed him too there. Need to have more pinks, more sweeps. Nope, 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 nope. Back up. What the hell? This guy's gotten out twice? He's gonna come over that wall at me.
So much more to see.
An ally has been slain.
Venture off the beaten path.
Dude, they're walking there on wards. Come on, man. Like, oh my god. We've got to rein them in, man.
Ally has been slain.
Come closer.
They're doing a pretty good job of warding, honestly. And even in weird spots like here, I mean, that's a pretty unusual spot when only one person's warding. I mean, they don't have like a Lee Sin or anything with extra wards.
A promising garden. Beaten path. So much more to see.
Not have any more wards. We just gotta chill until we have better chances. Where's that stupid ward? Get it. Have to get like a really weird angle to get that ward. Aren't you dead?
Spree. Shut down. Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Can we do it? Okay, we can do it maybe with Nautilus. Yeah, we can do it with Nautilus. Gotta wait on old Naughty here.
The forest.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. I'll just start it. Oh, Tristana's way down there. Okay, whatever. Fine. Yeah, it was a good call. Everyone's dead. I was thinking Jax is too low, but then Nautilus was alive.
Just a harmless flower.
I don't have any wards for it, but they should still be like hanging out in their base. I think. I mean, they may bum rush it. It's just a water drake, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's actually really nice for sieging with Gorky. It gives him a lot of extra mana. see. Nobody has Abyssal yet. I'm gonna get Abyssal.
Ally has been
Do they have that much MR? No, they have no MR.
An enemy has been slain.
Such a busy world.
It's Diana. She's like, I split and die. Team, do something. It's like, dude, don't split push. Just don't do it. You're gonna die. Your team is gonna lose if you split push. And this is why you just don't split push, ever. They might be coming up here, man. You gotta be careful. Like, seriously?
Take careful steps.
Damn it. Well, he's dead.
An ally has been slain.
What's the cooldown on their crap? Like, they just did that trick like 30 seconds ago. And we did get 2 towers out of it, but it's a wasted Baron.
An enemy has been slain.
But it's not 1v1, it's not fun. I mean, that's I talk about this in my psychology video. Like, the 1v1 culture is really creating a lot of toxicity. And that's a lot of what split pushing is.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Is people seeking out that 1v1. A lot of it also is people don't understand how to team fight, and I guess they're too embarrassed to learn. And so they just they try and want to split push because they think it's easier. They think as long as there's 2 people that kill them, that the other team should magically just like get an inhibitor. It's like, no, dude, not if there's no map pressure. Like, God, are you this guy? I swear to God, I hate Wukong so much. Where did he even come from? He's like, comes up out of the fog of war, invisible, one shot, like full AD Wukong. Okay, they're gonna get some stuff out of it though. That's good. I just gotta be ready for it, but the problem is, like, if a Wukong gets that fed, if he wants to kill me, he can kill me. I mean, I could get, like, Zhonya's Hourglass, maybe. But, see, like, the fact that we have so much magic damage doesn't even matter. Because they just don't even build tank. Like I said, they probably aren't even gonna build tank. And they didn't. They're all building all damage. Because that's what's fun, that's what's cool. Corki, dude. He knows he's gonna wake up from the spawn, and Corki goes into like melee combat with same thing right there. Corki's like, okay, this guy that does a lot of damage is full AD melee fighter. He's about to spawn. Let me start up like right on top of him, so he can, as soon as he spawns, he can open with a W on me. These games are so much harder than they really need to be. Does Ryze have MR? Yeah, Ryze is actually getting some MR, so we need to get a Void Staff next. This piece of crap... God, I hate Wukong so much. There's nothing... I mean, I need to get Zhonya's, I guess, but I need to get Void Staff so I can kill the Ryze. the problem is I can't even see him to counterplay him. Like, he just appears on me, basically. I mean, he's being smart. Hats off to him. I'm just saying it's it's aggravating from my point of view. So I'm not saying that he's a bad person or he's a, you know, whatever. He's being smart. It's just aggravating from my point of view. Well, we'll start with the book and go from there. I still think Void Staff and just if we actually group. How many are dead? 2 of them are dead. Now get out, Jax. God bless, man. Why can't we just group? I don't get why we just can't. And Diana's like, I don't want it. I don't want the open inhibitor. I gotta get the tower, man. Oh, we still got a 4v4. Jax is a big component. Like, he's... Gotta watch out for that Annie. Okay, good. Wukong didn't go on me for once, so now I can murder him. Now I get my revenge on that silly little monkey. Guys, get out of here, go over here and kill this. Hello, is Corky. Corky's full health. Come on, guys, like, what the hell? Get over here.
The forest holds many surprises.
Alright, fine. Just get the dang Baron again. We do it really quick with Jax. And the jungler is dead, so... Diana's probably going to be able to kill that Annie. Never mind, Annie's not going first, it's Renekton. Oh, and the flash. They go for me so hard, always. I mean, we're probably going to win, you know, whatever. Alright, just end the game. This Wukong, I swear to God, dude. He's got my number. He's like, alright, the Braxis. That dude, he's going down this game. Forget Jax, forget Diana, forget Corky. We're going for Abraxas, which is smart. Like I said, if he doesn't kill me, I'm definitely killing him and other people. So it's smart. It's just it's like aggravatingly smart, you know? It's like, you shouldn't do that, dude. This is like mid-gold. You don't go for the support in mid-gold. Come on. I mean, he's smart. That doesn't mean I can't. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Just because he's doing the right thing, it's aggravating. God, this Diana. Well, that was an amusing game, I guess. To be fair, I did get away from him last time. I exhausted and flashed away from him. But then Annie flashed, W'd me. Blind into a bush, and so she died. Was this the guy? I think this was the guy that was pretty good. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. We can roll with him. Thanks, Hector. Just because sometimes I'm annoyed by something doesn't mean I don't respect it. You can be annoyed by things that you respect, right? Or things that are effective. Okay. Dang it, why does he have to be a good kid, man? Why does he have to be a good kid doing his homework before playing video games? Whatever, man, okay? No, you should do that. That's good. You should put my stream on in the background while you do homework. But you should do your homework. Hey, AH Happy, no, you're not wrong. I completely agree. In fact, I have a video for you. Let me show you something. I had to learn it the hard way. I was Diamond 5 last season, so basically the same thing as Plat 1. And I've stuck it around Gold, like the same as you for a long time as support. And it took me like 350 games to figure out what to do. Because a lot has changed this season. This right here, check this out. It's Season 7 Psychology. I'll post it up for you. This talks about like what I think is different about this season and how you can win based on this season. So why is it so difficult to climb in Season 7? And I think you're not alone. I think there's a lot of people, you know, whether it's they got gold and moved to bronze and it's hard to climb, or they platinum moved to silver, or diamond or platinum 1 moved to gold. It's very hard to climb this season. And there's several reasons for that. Let me post the video real quick, and then I'll give you the TLDR, and if it sounds interesting, you can go watch the whole video. There you go, Mike. Everyone just drop out and watch Professor. No, that's terrible. Don't do that. You can always watch the VOD. You know, if you miss it, you know, you can always go back and watch the VOD. I love to have people live, but I understand that people have lives and have things they need to do. So that's the beauty of me putting every stream live as a VOD, you know, on the in the collection there, on the main page. Is you can go back and watch it anytime you want. That's a major advantage of YouTube over non-partnered Twitch accounts, and I would be non-partnered for a long time, so you have to have 500 concurrent viewers before you can get a partnership on Twitch. You know, is that you can't have VODs, but this, you have the VODs. You can always go back and watch if you've ever missed anything, which is wonderful. But the main thing, why is it hard to climb this season? Like, the two main things, the psychology is much harder this season. First of all, this is the most toxic season of all time, and there's several reasons for that. The main culprit, though, why it's hard to climb is autofill. That's the main culprit. And obviously this doesn't apply to supports. You virtually always get support. What are they doing? What is going on? Hold on, let me read this really quick and then I'll tell you what's up. Well, I can't dodge. I'm in a series, so it doesn't matter. I can't dodge. I'm here for the ride. So autofill is the main culprit. So obviously it doesn't just apply, like, it doesn't really apply to support, right? You're like, well, I never get autofilled because I have autofill protection because I'm a support. And that's good, right? So you still get to support every game, but the problem is that doesn't apply to everybody else. So what autofill does, it's twofold why it really makes it much harder to climb, because it adds a lot of extra variance to the equation, which means it takes a lot more games to climb because there's just a lot more random crap that's going to happen.
Feel the thorns
So,
embrace.
number one, the most obvious one, is it puts people in roles where they're not proficient, right? So yes, should everyone, if you don't play, especially if you don't play support, should everyone be decent at every role, at least have one champion they can plug in and just not die a lot? Yes. And that used to be the case a lot of the time before last season when they did dynamic queue. But dynamic queue, you always got one of your 2 roles, and so people just got used to, well, I only need to know 2 roles. But they've gone back old school now, and they pick dynamic queue, or they pick autofill, and people just don't know those roles anymore. They just, so if they get autofilled, then they're going to underperform a lot. And so that's why you see more and more games, if you're just thinking, man, why are people getting stomped so much this season? It wasn't nearly this hard last season. That's why. It's because there's more people that are getting put into like mid lane that never mid lane. Like maybe they have jungle and top lane as their 2 roles, and they get autofilled in a mid, and they go 0-7. And there was a commenter on my last stream that said, you know, there's no excuse for people feeding if they get auto-filled. I'm like, yeah, there's not an excuse. I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you a reality. That's what happens. So should they know? Like, should they be able to play something safe? Yes. Does it happen? No. That's just how it is. I mean, it doesn't matter what it should be. You can't really work with should-bes in life. You have to work with what you have. So that's just how it is. So that's number 1, is people get outskilled a lot because of autofill. And that does happen on both teams, but it makes games feel much, much more lopsided a lot of the time. I mean, it benefited us in the first game we played on the stream. Caitlyn got autofilled to support, and she picked Caitlyn as support because she hated getting autofilled. And that brings us to our second point. People are more toxic because they get autofilled. They feel offended, they feel entitled to get one of their 2 roles because of dynamic queue. So if they don't get the roles, they feel like they're getting cheated by the system. And so they might just troll. So aside from the fact they're just not going to be as good in the role, you know, they may just not want to do it, or they might be embarrassed that they're not good at it, and so they just pick a troll champion and throw the game that way. And so that's a major thing, is that people's psychology is really bad. Also, because of dynamic queue, people used to get to play with their friends all the time, and their friends could rein them in. So if, you know, little Johnny's about to start raging after he goes 0-2 top lane, you know, his buddy on voice comms can say, yo, man, chill out, it's cool, it's fine, man, I'll buy you a chalky milk at school tomorrow, you know, something like that, and, you know, calm him down. And so the person who would normally rage in solo queue, because of dynamic queue, they were probably going to want to win a little bit more because they're playing with their friends can talk them down and stuff like that. Now, that's not always the case, but there's certainly a decent percentage of ragers that rage less when they're with their friends. So that all combined, so autofill plus the removal of dynamic queue really hurts the psychology of solo queue. So people are just much more irritable, they're much more likely to troll, and trolling is infectious too. The more that people troll because they get autofilled, other people start trolling, and they're just like, I'm really mad, I'm on an 0-7 loss streak because these idiots keep getting autofilled and going 0-7 in lane and trolling, so whatever, I'm just going to start trolling, who cares? And so it just keeps spreading because more and more people are aggravated because they don't have their friends and they keep getting autofilled, and then before you know it, everybody's raging. Because raging and negativity in life is just very infectious to begin with. So that's a major, major part. And so what does that mean? That actually does impact what you should play as support. So it's not just there's a bunch of variants, throw your hands up in the air, you can't do anything about it. You can. And what you do about it is you play a lane dominant support, like Zyra, for example. Zyra is perfect. That's why I have such a high win rate with Zyra. It's a big part of it. You play a lane dominant support, and this helps for several reasons. Number one, it's going to make your AD carry feel better because they're going to see it. Okay, this support's just dominating this lane. So they're going to be much less likely to tilt, right? So if top lane's feeding really hardcore, but you're doing all right bottom lane, you're up a lot of CS, maybe you got a couple of kills in lane, it keeps people feeling good. Then you can legitimately say something like, hey guys, just hold on, bot lane's winning, just chill it out, it's fine. Whereas if you play something that's, you know, more passive, like Janna, and I still do play Janna with Vayne and Twitch, but if you play something like that, and, you know, top lane goes 0-5, then it's a whole lot harder to tell your team, hang on, we got this, because they're going to look at the scoreboard and just say, no, we don't. We're down a lot of gold. That's all people think. They don't think about compositions or scaling or any of that stuff. They just think, what's the score? Who has the kills, right? So it helps keep your team positive by doing well in lane like that. Even though Janna might scale just as hard later into the game, if you fall behind early, because of the psychology and what's going on this season, then people were much more likely to troll and rage.
Seeds take root.
Also, you can't roam as much, and this is really why I've failed as Malzahar this a lot this season, is Malzahar really needs to roam a lot of times, because there are some lanes where you just can't kill him, because they're going to be pushing the tower because of the minions. And even if you are level 6, there are some matchups where you're just not going to kill them in lane. You know, if they have a Morgana or a Lulu or something like that, it's going to be almost impossible to kill them. So you need to be able to roam middle and use your ult middle to kill people. Well, the problem is, people, especially under Platinum, they don't understand support roaming at all. It's very standard in Diamond for the supports to roam all the time, but in Platinum and lower, they don't get that. So if you roam, your AD carry is going to get caught out and killed. They won't back up, and then they're going to be mad. So even if you get a kill mid lane, they're going to be mad, and they might just throw the game, because maybe they are on a 5-game loss streak because of autofill, so they're already irritable, and now they think their supports abandoned them. Oh, I've got lag. I got to exit out of Chrome here. Oh, I need to end the last Zyra VOD too. Sorry if this is the last Zyra VOD. I think it might still be going on. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you next time. So you just can't roam as much as a support. You just can't. Even though that's what you should be doing. In the abstract, you should be roaming. Oh, my lag is still spiking. You just can't do it in lower elo, especially because people are much more irritable, like I said. So that's adjustments. So if you're used to playing in Plat 1 like I was, you know, Plat 1, Diamond 5, that type of stuff, my advice to you is play a lane dominant support and just don't roam as much. Even though it's going to feel like nails on a chalkboard, if you're used to roaming a lot, as you probably are, if you're a high level support, you know, Platinum 1, pretty high level, it's going to be like nails on a chalkboard not to roam middle or to ward deeper in their jungle, but you just got to do it. You just got to hold your nose and just do it, because people are going to rage out and they don't understand it. And part of that's just me not playing in, you know, low gold and silver for a long time. And so I had to reacclimate myself to that and get used to that playstyle. Who's their support? MF? So that's why I think it's a lot harder to climb. Especially it'll feel that way for someone who's used to being at a higher level. So, you know, if you're used to playing at Platinum 1 and you're back down in Gold, it can be a rude awakening. I talk about all of that in the video in much more detail, and I give you some solutions for what you can do. But the big one is play something like a Zyra that's just very lane dominant. It helps the psychology of your team. It helps... this guy probably got auto-filled to support, and he's like, forget it. And just like walked away from his computer. So yeah, that's what I've had to do. Because it has been very wacky. What is taxing my computer? The Steam? Is it Discord? I don't know, I'll just X out of all this extra crap that I don't need. There we go. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, I think it's definitely a lot harder to climb this season than other seasons. It can be tough, AH Happy. I'm telling you. Like I said, it's just very toxic out there. You just got to be patient. I need to put up a list. I've been saying I need to develop a skin for the stream just so you can have like a list of commands for Nightbot for people that want to have information from Nightbot, and like have a little subscribe button and a link to just other videos. Like I could link my guides, like in the corner, like while I'm here streaming or something. Like if I had an overlay like right here that just had like the guides and you could click on it or something. I don't really know. I think it's possible to do that. I don't know. I'd have to look into the tech side of it, but just something other than just my background would probably be useful with this information on it. It is hard, James. I mean, the draw people. That's a good point too. People are naturally going to be more frustrated too at the start of a season because they're going to be dropped down a lot. And you worked so hard last season for something, and then you get demoted. It feels like a demotion, although everybody gets it just to keep it interesting, so people get that sensation of climbing every season. But it can definitely be frustrating. But that happens every season. But near the beginning of the season, people get especially frustrated with it. I went from Diamond 5 to Gold 2. As James just said, he was basically Gold and got knocked back into Bronze. And that can be tough. And if you were in Silver, you're almost certainly put back into Bronze. Almost everybody dropped at least a full division. I mean, I went 6 and 4. It's not like I did terrible in my promos. I went 6 and 4 and still got dropped the equivalent of 6 or 7 divisions. Oh, I'm banning Kazakhs, bro. Oh, that's right, Rick. I could put that in the description. That's a good idea. I'll do that. I actually don't know what all the commands are. Celaguara designed the bot, so I'll have to go through and look and see what they are. Yeah, you're right about that too, Sam. I try not to be ageist, but that's true. I mean, young people just have a much harder time with impulse control. And I mean, you're right, it is biological because of the hormones and stuff too, but it's also just like perspective wise, the world is much smaller when you're younger. You just don't have as much life experiences, you don't have as much perspective on things. Oh, okay. Celaguara says you can do exclamation point command, and it'll show you all the commands. But there are plenty of young people that are, are mature and can hold it together and can be level-headed and things like that. So I try not to, be one of those cantankerous old men that's like, oh, that dang kids and their emotions, all that stuff. I mean, Cat is still good. All of our bans are legit, except for Evelyn is questionable. Evelyn's pretty good in solo queue, but you just can't ban out everything. I mean, she got nerfed pretty good. She'll still be good, but they have a very dangerous team. But we can do it. We can pressure out that Malzahar.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I think that TF can be good against Cat. I mean, she can't really dodge his skill shots. It's just a gold card. So he can pressure her out early. Well, Abbas, some people just won't listen. It's fine. I mean, it's not like I'm always right, Like, I do make mistakes. I mean, but a lot of people just won't offer counter solutions. So if you ping Baron, they're like, don't do Baron, let's go do Dragon or something. I do listen to people. I mean, you've seen it where people call something else, and I'm like, okay, sure. But people just get very frustrated and sort of recalcitrant in their ways. They just think I should split push and that's how I win, and that's just the end of it. I don't care what anyone says to me. That's how you win in solo queue, because I heard it on, whoever streamer. Yeah, I mean, the guy's just really demoralized. They do have good picks. They do have a good chance of winning. I mean, their composition... I'll say their composition is easier to play than ours. Katarina is kind of hard to play correctly, but like the GP to Riven heavily favors Riven, I think, unless this GP is really, really good. Like GP is a hard champion to play correctly. And he takes a long time to scale up, and you have to just not die with GP. Lee Sin is arguably the hardest champion in the game to play. He's up there. Sivir's pretty straightforward. But they do have a really good team comp, so I wouldn't say GG, but I'd say we're probably, you know, they probably have a 60% chance to win. So they have an edge on us for sure. Hey, Warhound, doing pretty well, actually. We've won 3 of 4, I think. So we're in promos. I don't want to jinx anything, but we're doing okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not good. I don't like to see GG either in chat. Yeah, Abbas, I mean, I don't know, friend. All you can do is just keep trying. Just, you know, watch the guides, watch the stream as you do. Just try to learn from it and just do the best you can. Play a lane dominant support. I think that's so important for the psychology of people right now. I mean, I love Zyra. You know I love Tahm Kench. I love all of them. But, or not Zyra, Janna. I mean, I love Zyra too, but, you know, I love Janna, Tahm Kench, Nautilus. I mean, Nautilus can be a lane dominant support. That's why I like him a lot right now. Like, you can engage and you can fight people starting at level 2, and you can murder people with Nautilus. So, it's not as much poke, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
it's pretty good. Well, dude, you first picked GP. He loses to everything early game. I mean, he could be a powerhouse late game, but he's one of the hardest champions in the game to play.
Promising garden.
And you have to really master that barrel system. There's a lot of mind games with that. He's very hard to play.
Minions have spawned.
Things aren't always what
Yeah, the problem is Leash, I mean, Lee could maybe go top lane. We'll see. I mean, traditionally, the junglers should sit on the bottom lane.
venture off the beaten path.
Okay, good. Trying to get a plant up there. Zyra also helps Leash really hard, so Zyra and Malzahar both help the jungler Leash, which is very important right now. Because they started the jungle camps 3 seconds later, so if you don't have a champion that can give a good leash, then you'll be late to lane, which means the other team's going to hit level 2 first.
So much more.
Now we're just probably going to push him in, so Lee probably could go top lane to be safe. This guy started E. It's interesting. How much AP does it? He's got 24 AP. Ugh. You just gotta stick with it, Abbas. It's totally possible. I think just, if you don't play them already, just play lane dominant supports. This is really gonna tilt the crap out of Katarina if we kill her. If we get a 3-man.
Wait until you see the root.
She stepped up in lane, now she's going to take 80% of her health. All she had to do is sit at the tower. Like, literally, that's all she had to do. I mean, that's one thing that you just can't tell people, but especially in lower elo, people push the lane. Like, they will not zone you if I go roam. They just won't. They're going to push it, and so you're not going to miss anything. All you have to do is just last hit under tower. Like, you might fall 1 or 2 CS behind. She's actually back 8 CS, but it's fine. It's more important to get that Katarina out of control, or get her, suppress her. That's what I'm trying to say. Get her under control. Plants also help kill the minions, which is pretty nice. So if you just run through plants, the plants will kill the minions.
Wait until my seeds take root.
So she died with heal and flash.
Come closer.
He used an E on the plants. Interesting. TF's not 6, but... See ya. That's how you TF gank right there. You do it before 6. I mean, who sees that coming? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, we have someone that knows how to zone. This is good. I guess we'll just play it safe. Really either wanted to go Amp Tome or wait on my Sork boots, but
So much.
the thing is it's already kind of pushing, so she screwed up that zone. We should have just pushed it all the way in, because now they could zone if they really wanted to. I think I was right to push that. Would have also put me a bit closer to level 6, which is really important that I hit that 6 before Malzahar does. He's going to get a lot of this experience. So because she's pushing this so hard right now, when I'm out of lane, I'm not going to hit 6 as fast. Oh, he's got a pink in that bush, huh? I bet he wants to defend it. I don't have any plants left, though.
Come closer.
Yeah, he's trying to defend it. We'll get it here in a second after one more push. He's lost a lot of experience right there, that tower. He probably lost, oh, like a half a level worth of experience for trying to defend that bush. Yeah, he's just going to sit there. He doesn't want to lose his pink. But he's losing all of the lane experience by doing that. Oh, God. Yeah, we can't do it. Not with Katarina roaming around. When she was contained in middle lane, we could have maybe done plant plus dragon instead of blue. It would have been dicey, though, if they had a ward on it, which is possible, because Malzahar has been hanging out around there. He was just way too greedy, trying to protect that pink bush. Dude, come on, help me get this. Come on, right here, right here. I know you don't have any mana, but... Unfortunate. If she would have actually stepped up there with me and helped me... I mean, I know she didn't have any mana, but still, like... I'm pretty sure Ezreal had to heal in there. I didn't have the screen on him, but there's no way he didn't die there without a heal. I guess I'll go for Sightstone here. I really want to go more damage to kill him with Sork Boots, but that'll be fine.
So much more to see.
Having the vision's better. Like, I just really wanted to capitalize on Malzahar being level 5, where we could definitely kill him. No, why would you turn? No, if you didn't turn, they would have had to take 2 more tower shots. Like, don't turn around and shoot. Like, let them get, you know, 100 range closer. I can kill this Malzahar as soon as he gets closer, try to harass. What do we have? We have a BF sword. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna chuck Qs in here. What? God.
An enemy has been slain.
He's gonna try to defend this. I think I can kill him. Yeah. Especially with an extra seed there. Fine, it's fine, I can kill him. I mean, she did have minions on her. This Malzahar's just really not respecting my engage ranges. I want to go ward deeper, but I just can't. Put one right here, I guess. It's Katarina and Olaf and top lane are all missing. Yeah, Kat was like hanging out around here, waiting for me to try to come ward.
Take careful steps. Come closer.
I could maybe kill him when he's coming back through here.
Such a
No, they really want to dive this TF. Oh, they have that warded. Nah, the minion gave it away. Because the minion won't do that unless that bush is warded. TF could have helped us take this. We might be able to get it anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a plant here, just so it hits the plant. It'll actually hit 2 plants, which is nice. Maybe. See those extra 3 tower shots that it took on plants? Let us have that 1 minion up for 1 more wave and gave us enough enough time to kill the tower. If I didn't put those plants up, that minion would have died like 3 seconds faster, and we would have had to back up. And they would have been there to defend that last, 10% of the tower health. This Malzahar just is not respecting positionality here. I need to just go ahead and drop that, because why not? That's something I need to work on, is when I'm backing, just drop wards like around you in decent places, just because you're going to get more anyways. So you might as well. I'm very close to being able to get the mask also, but we're just not quite there. 665. I can sell one of these. Let me just wait a second. That's actually a huge power spike to have that extra 15 pin. A really big deal. It basically gives you 15% more damage. Alright. I didn't want to give up my last control ward because I suspected he would kill that. He's just valuing pink wards way too much. Like, that's how we killed him the first couple of times. He was just really far out of position. It put him behind an experience really badly when he was trying to defend that one in that bush instead of going to lane. So Sivir gave up tower to run middle, which is not good, but it is 11-3. So we've got that going for us. I gotta respect his minions. Yeah, now they're just trying to go Goon Squad mode. It's about all they have left in the tank, honestly. Crap. All I can really do is push this up at this point. I can't really go back over there. I mean, if I gain a level, I might get a little bit of health so I can go back in. God, Cat's gonna get all these resets. Oh no, don't give it to her, please. Got him. If I would have exhausted him immediately, I wasn't expecting Easy to go over like that, but I probably should have. Nice. Did he have a red card on that? Or maybe Sivir just crit him? I mean, he missed everything on me when he went over that wall. I should have died immediately, but he missed everything. Like, the only thing that he hit was his homing thing that he fires when he uses his E. So if I'd exhausted him immediately, I may have lived. I just wasn't expecting it. I didn't see him there. I just saw Olaf. Because my green ward got shut off. It was a dangerous play. I just thought maybe I could kill the Olaf if I hit like an E plant on him. This is my bush, boy. Give me that money. Yeah, they're gonna want this right here. So he got his flash. I'm cool with that. I'll trade you a control ward for your flash. It's fine. Especially on Malzahar. Malzahar really, really needs his flash for engage a lot of the times. He's so close range. Don't give him that, man. Don't give him that. No, they know. If he would have thrown some wild cards in there, I think he could have had him. He was a little slow on it. That's fine. Not with Olaf. Not with Olaf. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Just clicking too fast.
Such a busy world.
Going into disengage mode. I'm waiting on one of them to like go in on somebody and then I kill him. Malzahar can't flash ult because he doesn't have flash anymore, so we don't have to worry about that. They don't really have a lot of engage outside of that. Dang it. That cat stalled me enough. We might get flanked here by cat. We gotta... I'm gonna roll out. I think this guy's just like blowing up his barrels. I don't know. I mean, top lane's pushing. She wants to flash ult, I think. Got him, coach. Woo! Hallelujah. What? Nobody follows up? Seriously? Oh my god. Okay, she got him. They got him. They just took him a little bit. I was like, oh man, that's beautiful. They're all lined up like triple root. That's a beautiful thing. Oops.
An ally has been slain. Destroyed a turret.
Oh, that was troll as anything. Dude. Oh, God. Are we going to give him this? Well, Simber's not here, so we just have to be realistic. Yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and do that. It's fine.
Wait until my seed.
I kind of wanted something bigger. I could have gotten a blasting wand if I wanted to get void staff next. How much MR do they have? Virtually none. So Abyssal's probably better. Does TF have Abyssal? TF has Abyssal though, so we definitely want to go Void Staff. Double Abyssal is a waste. But I kind of wanted to complete my 4 ward item too. Wards are obviously becoming very important. I'm playing these little ward games with this Malzahar. He's trying to contest me for these bushes. Dang it, I was about to say I don't want to get cursed. But it's fine, whatever. Actually doesn't even really hurt that badly. He must have stopped leveling it. He's got it at level 1. If I would have hit him with that root, he was donezo, but I missed him. It's fine. Oh, who got the Drake? They got it. So we didn't rotate down there and they got it. When no one was looking. Oh, guys, please. Why'd TF run from that? Or, what's his name? Lee Sin run from that. Does anyone have TP on our team? GP has it. Does he have TP up? You just giving Riven a free tier 2? What? He had TP. I pinged it 3 times. Well, she backed up. I don't get it. Like, yeah, he got a tier 1. They got a tier 2. Where are you going to get that tier 1? Like, we could have defended the tier 2 with his TP. Yeah, get her to his little spell shield. It's good.
Things aren't always
Come at me again, bro. Come at me, bro. I got my chalky milk. I got my chalk on lock. What's up? Oh, those meme streams are pretty fun. I need to do another one of those. This doesn't really feel good. I mean, bot lane is pushing pretty hard. And he's probably donezo. They might overcommit to it. Oh yeah, nice. What was that stun? Oh, TF gold card. Who cares about blue, dude? Don't get blue baited. Use this huge wave. Ain't nobody care about blue. Get this. Get this. God, the blue bait strikes again. I might still be able to get it. No, we don't get it. Riot, please, please, please. That's my one request. Despawn buffs after 25 minutes. They're just total noob traps. That's all they are. I say it like 2 or 3 times a stream. Just despawn the buffs. Clearly people don't know like what to do around buffs. It's like, oh god, I gotta get my red buff before we siege the inhibitor at 45 minutes. I gotta get blue buff when my mana pool is probably 3,000 right now as TF. Not that high, but he doesn't need it. He's got blue card. Like, TF does not need blue buff. It doesn't even give AP anymore, I don't think. Oh god. What are these guys doing? Like, I shouldn't have gone up that far versus that TF. I thought more people were going to be at my back.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, that was dumb. I shouldn't have gone up that far. All right. Stop getting blue buffs! I swear to God, these buffs! Jesus Christ. Get out of there. Get this!
Venture off the beaten path.
Well, they figured it out about 45 seconds too late, because now Katarina's going to be up. We might still be able to position for it. They could have wards up in here now. We don't know the situation, because nobody's been here. Yeah, it's Wind Dragon, but Wind Dragon helps with rotations a lot, especially later in the game. That's what we need. If we'd been able to rotate over that tower faster, we still could have had it even if they got the blue buff. This guy is so easy to bait with wards. Couldn't cast Exhaust. Didn't have... Where did she even come from? Oh, because he cleared my ward. Didn't have vision. I'm about to say, why didn't I have vision of that? I didn't have I should have dropped a ward in there too. I just thought we'd get an easy pick on that Malzahar, and it was easy if there weren't 4 or 5 other people there. But they came from weird angles. Like, they came from here, and I just didn't have... He cleared out my vision there, and then Ribbon came through here before I could even exhaust. I didn't have flash, so...
A promising garden.
Did he get it? He had a shot. He does not have smite. He could have smited. He must have just tried to do that without smite. Yeah, he didn't have smite. Like, why is he trying to steal it without smite? No! Like, what the actual hell? 2 people are dead and they have Baron, and Sivir's like, let's go, boys! I mean, I'm glad it worked out. But why are we doing this? I mean, just because that worked out okay there, because why do we have to fight? We don't have to fight. You never have to fight. We could have just cleared at that tower until we got 5 people back. I mean, just because it worked out, this guy's too results oriented. Like, just because something works out doesn't mean it's the right decision. Trust me, there are lots of things that have pretty substantial risks to them. And Just because they work out doesn't mean you should do them all the time.
More to see.
Sometimes you just get lucky. I mean, like, yeah, it ended okay. Sure, it ended okay, given the like what happened. But Riven is they're misplaying their stuff. Like Riven's damage is not nearly what it should be. Like she should have killed me when we were in the jungle there. She should have probably killed Sivir there before I could react. Like she's not canceling her auto attack animation. She's like gone Banshee's Veil. She's really far out of position there. The old flash and go for the support, as per usual. Katarina was like 2 and 8. Now she's getting back into it.
Double kill.
And this is a problem. This is like what happened. I don't remember if it was last game or the game before, but like when they had a mega fed Talon. If they get a mega fed assassin, that's still a big problem for Zyra when they can gap close so hard. Now I didn't have my E there. If I had my E, I could have killed her. I didn't have my E. I could have at least forced her to use Anya's, and then I could have run away.
Just a harmless flower.
Alright, I think we're just going Death Cap next.
An enemy has been slain.
Or Ludens. Crap, can I take that? I don't think I can take it back. No, we're going Cap. Blasting One's about the best thing I could have bought there. I think. I mean, maybe with Ludens... Yeah, I could have gotten a little Aether thing. I think it's 30 AP and move speed. That probably would have been better to go to Ludens. Death Cap's so expensive. I'm probably not going to get to finish it. That Ludens move speed would be nice to reposition, so I should have gone Ludens.
Come closer.
Yeah, the old 666. Not a good omen. Yeah, I mean, they could be... Why am I lagging? Okay. Olaf's a major problem, too. I mean, Olaf's not great in a Zyra, but... I mean, Zyra's just so strong, I just pick her into anything these days a lot of times. Get rid of his little deal. I gotta watch out for the ribbon, like, flash stun on me. Can't really do a lot about Olaf. I mean, if we had just not got triple killed at bot lane and gotten that tower and just backed up, this would be a very different game. That was a huge, huge turning point. Like, we can obviously still win, but they are in the game because of that. They got 3 kills, and we didn't get a tower, which is worth 3 more kills. So that was like a 6-kill swing. Or I guess a tower is worth about 2 kills. It's like a 5-kill swing. It's a pretty big deal. They got 5, we lost 5. Well, we wouldn't have gained those 2, but whatever. Big deal. That was the big play. Well, we don't have vision though. That's the problem. They have so many divers. I can't do anything about them.
An ally has been slain.
So you not have... That Lee was just way too far up. Like, Malzahar punishes people that are out of position. So even though this Malzahar, you know, was like 0 and 10 or something, now he's starting to become relevant because we've given him enough time to actually get some items, and he can, you know, regardless of his positioning, if Lee dives or anything, he can just press R on him. Alright, I'm gonna have to get rid of this and get a death cap. Or get a rod here. Where did he just die? Are they still chasing these people? Where the hell did Cat come? Oh, God. Why is she there? Okay, we got him, I guess. I guess I should have warded that. I didn't think Katarina would get there that fast. But they were chasing for so long and playing around that... I should have warded that bush. I just didn't even think that they would be able to get over there that fast. But they died before... She died about the same time I did, and so it makes sense. I mean, that's one big problem when you chase, is that other people can show up, you know? Oh, he had the gold? Yeah, I mean, one of the major reasons they're in on this is because people were chasing around, especially that top. We got buffed twice. I'll just turn it into a verb. We got buffed. People went for blue buff instead of mid tower, and then they went for blue buff instead of that dragon, and they got that dragon. So we just got outplayed really hard. How much is the cap? 1,700. I need to kill a couple of things. That death cap's actually going to help out a lot if I get it. Well, they're over here now. They weren't doing it, now they are. Smite fight! Smite fight! God, misses the smite. Neato.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Use your boomerang. I guess she can't 1v1 him, probably.
The forest holds many surprises.
Oh, for real? She gets away, huh? She spawns on a barrel and lives to tell about it. Alright. Can't go in that bush. Yeah, he's right there. I mean,
Just
no, they got it. We can't do anything about it.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Oh, he would have hit her. No, dude. I mean, we're gonna get flanked. I gotta wait on Katarina to go in. Oh, the tower died.
Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Well, that's game.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Bless. We just gotta have more damage, I guess. Like, we just have to instantly evaporate people. That's how we're gonna win these fights, I think. So we just have to go for another rod.
promising garden.
Oh my god, this guy is tripping about this blue buff at 47 minutes. At 47 minutes, he was about to, like, AFK if he didn't get this blue buff.
Such a busy world.
And he might even die for it. Olaf, give it up! God, he's about to, like, fight Olaf in the jungle over this blue buff.
Venture off the beaten path.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't even give the 10% bonus AP anymore.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Pop that Banshees. There we go. Well, it didn't pop it. I guess you have to hit him with a spell. Pets can't pop that. They pop Malzahar, but... Okay, we got rid of her Banshees. That's good. Alright, she's got her Zonias.
An ally has been slain.
Wait until my seeds take root. Just a harmless flower.
An ally has been slain.
Was that over blue buff? Was that seriously over blue buff one more time?
Stabs.
Is that how that happened? He was going for the blue buff at 50 minutes in a completely dark jungle. And he decided to fight Riven one-on-one for that blue buff in that jungle. Rito, please. Please, Rito.
Promising guard.
Either that or just actually make them meaningful. Like, maybe they should give 30% AP at 40 minutes. Just give them, like, scaling meaning, and then that way, if you have someone that constantly goes for the buffs over something else, at least it's worthwhile. So they need to take it in one direction or the other. Either make them useful or just get rid of them after 25 minutes. Don't take that, Lee. Okay, good.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I got too close to Malzahar there.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, yeah, if you want to keep blue buffs in the game at 30 minutes and not despawn them, and if people keep going for them, just straight up make them, like, really good. Like, not as good as Dragon or Baron, but something. Like, something worthwhile, you know? Where it doesn't just totally throw games if, like, someone on your team goes for blue buff instead of Baron at 30 minutes. It's like, it's bad, but at least they got, you know, 20% extra CDR at 30 minutes or whatever. The buffs, they just create a lot of variance. Like, it's already hard enough for people to decide what to do in this game, so why do you bait noobs by keeping those buffs around? Like, you don't have to hold everybody's hand and babysit, but I mean, it was the same concept with the dragon buff timers, right? Like, people just wouldn't write down the timers. And so putting down the timers just helped people make good decisions so that there were more team fights. Whoa, whoa, Sivir, what the actual hell? I guess she thought she was the Olaf. I don't know what happened there. Just back up, back up. Wow.
Such a busy one.
That's probably game. So they're going to back in an area that's almost certainly warded. After our AD carry died. Ping Are you serious, Sivir? Just say you screwed up, man. She's like, I got ping trouble, man. I'm lagging. My lag, like, made me press ult and try to flank an Olaf. Just let it go. God bless. This guy's like, LOL, man. I threw the game. It's cool. Come on, bros. Can we just, like, not? Just a little bit less troll? Okay. Sorry if I'm kind of... I really would like to get up. You know, get back to an appropriate elo, and... I'm finally starting to catch some momentum, and then people are slipping back into their old ways. No, there's no need to ult there, Sivir. We can't actually fight him. Just trying to, like, stall the EZ. They're gonna get through and get this, most likely. We're just stalling for GP. Yeah, Katarina's up there. I mean, if we get him, it's good. Murdered him. Notice how I didn't go for the Malzahar there? I waited. I'm not getting killed off of him. We got 30 seconds. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, we got it with TF, I think. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. We got it, I think. I'm pretty sure we got it. Yeah, we got it. The TF is crucial in this push here. Come on, baby. I don't know why I'm so excited about getting back to platinum again, but I am. Dang it, I am. I'm tired of being gold. But that all came down to I didn't go for the Malzahar when he ulted Sivir because they don't have a ranged way, or whoever he ulted. TF, Lee, I don't remember. But whomever he ulted, I didn't go for the Malzahar because I knew that probably wouldn't kill him, and I knew that Riven and Olaf would 100% try to gun for that person. And so I waited on Riven and Olaf to commit to go in, and then I rooted him. You can't root Olaf, but I hit him with the spells, ulted, it did like 60% of his health, exhausted him, and then we killed the Riven and the Olaf. And I think someone picked up the Malzahar after that. But it was crucial that I didn't go for Malzahar. If I used my spells on Malzahar there, we would have killed him, but then Riven and Olaf would have cleaned up the whole team. So it was much more important to hold my ult and wait on the Riven and the Malzahar, because those are the two really, well, everyone on their team's a threat, honestly, but the Riven and the Olaf were two of the more difficult ones to deal with. So, it was a close game. Monday meme streams. Yeah, Sivir got an S, man. I mean, these ranking systems are questionable. That's why I don't really pay attention to them that much. But yeah, it was a pretty hard game. I think Sivir's build is okay. I don't know. It's okay. She did kill 477 minions. Yeah, she did a lot of farming. We'll do another one. We'll do one more. Monday meme stream. I like that. I like the alliteration. Yeah, sorry if I seemed a little salty there. I try to hold it in, but when there's just so much and you just really want something, the key is just not to want something. And there's no reason to be salty. Can I show damage? Let me see. I usually don't care about that, but I know that some people do like it. Let me see. Where's damage? Will it show us damage? I can look at it on op.gg if we can't see it. Let me see. Does that do something? These are minions. Where's champion gold? Is there damage anywhere? Gold earned. I'll look on op.gg. Let me see. Is that the last game? Yeah, it hasn't updated this yet. Yeah, it was a Sivir game. Yeah. I did more damage. I did almost double. I did like 170% of the damage of Katarina. And I did over double the damage of Riven. And about 160% of the damage of Olaf. So yeah, I mean the damage is pretty good. I did almost as much damage. I did more damage than Gangplank, and I did almost as much as TF and Sivir. I'm really surprised our team did that much more damage. I mean, they on paper they seem to have way more damage than we did, but they just weren't able to use it. Like I'm really surprised Kat didn't have more damage than that, but she was dead a lot, to be fair. Yeah, Malzahar and Ezreal basically did all of their damage. Well, he was beating me in the vision game. I was crushing him in the positioning game, especially early on, but he did a really good job of placing a lot of wards and killing wards. How many vision wards did he buy? Okay, he bought 5 vision wards. I bought 12 vision wards, so I put down a lot more. He killed more wards. That's because I put down a lot more wards, I think, than they did. But anyways, it was a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Did I record? I didn't record that one, no. Yeah, no problem, Como. Surrender Sundays, I hope not. Unless it's for the enemy team. What are we playing against here? Are we back to playing against Platinum people? Probably not. We're probably playing against mid-gold still. I'll do it one more time.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I promise I'll play something else soon in streams. I just need to do this until I get back to Platinum games. Auto-filled support? I don't have classes on Fridays. No. It's just Tuesday, Thursday. So I do have class tomorrow. That's why this has to be my last game. I have to go to sleep, and then I have to get up and prepare for class. Okay, we'll see how good Hecarim is still. I think he can still be good. It's just kind of like wishful thinking that I hope he's going to fall out of the meta. I mean, the nerf to Colossus does hurt him. Ghost does hurt him a little bit. Okay. I'll go use the bathroom just really quickly. I mean, go get a drink. A lot of times you haven't figured it out. A lot of times I'll say, like, go get a drink just because I don't want to be, like, seem lewd on the stream. Sometimes I do go get a drink, but sometimes I do other things. But I'll be back in just a second. Oh no, what happened? Oh, a player left the game. Okay, we'll requeue. You can get up there, Dave. I believe. I'm a believer. I mean, you can't be too results oriented. That's what I always say. So, you know, it really doesn't matter. Well, it kind of does matter what my elo is in terms of like what my overall strategy should be. But as long as you have a sound strategy, then the elo will come. You just have to be patient. But it's really all about your methodology and your strategy. Like how you're approaching the game, what you're learning, that type of thing. Now, obviously, like, you can pay attention to stats. Like, you know, if you were only 10% on a champion and you've played 100 games with it, then, you know, you should probably pay attention to that. But just in general, you know, even if sometimes something doesn't work out, it could have still been the right decision. Hey, Anaval, Ray, Hakran, Zarir, Espen, Unagi, Hosuke, thank you all so much for subbing. I don't have my headphones in, so I didn't hear the thing, and it doesn't show up on my screen, so sorry about the delayed shout out there. Thirsty Thursday streams? No, I can't do that. I try to keep it relatively PG here. That's probably a really bad, like, a really good way to lose a lot of elo, though. Is to drink a lot on stream. You guys can. You can drink in my honor if you want. Just, you know, don't do the buff drinking game that someone suggested earlier. I don't want anyone to go to the hospital for alcohol poisoning by taking a shot every time my team goes for a stupid buff when they should have been doing something else. Hey, Underdoor C. In all honesty, you'll probably be bronze if it's your first season. You might be able to get to silver. People are a lot better at this game now than they used to be, believe it or not, back in like Season 1 and Season 2. There's just so much more information out there, and people are watching and paying attention. So it gets a lot harder every season to climb up. People do get better over time. There are constantly like new people as well, but I think in general the overall community gets a little bit better every season. I started Season 1, and I think I got placed into bronze and went deep into bronze, but then I ended up, I think, in silver my first season. I'd have to go back and look. I think silver 5, or what today would be silver 5. Back then they didn't have that. It was just 1400 MMR to 15, either 1515 or 1520 was the standard. I don't remember how much you used to gain and lose per match. I think it was like 10. But you would just straight up lose points, and just whatever your points were, that was... go Haunted Zara this time. Or Wildfire Zara. Whatever your points were, that was your elo. There was no mystery, like, why are you getting matched against silvers? If you were getting matched against silvers, it was because you were silver elo. Like with your MMR. So there wasn't like this two-party, or like two-tier system. Okay, thanks, Jonathan Lewis. Thanks, John. I think Season 1 I was silver, Season 2 I was gold, and Season 3 I was plat, and then 4 and 5 I was plat, and then last season I got to diamond. Nice, good job, Abbas. Yeah, people are gonna get knocked down a lot early on. Yeah, I would say a realistic goal if it's your first season and playing ranked and everything. Go for, you know, go for somewhere between Bronze 2 and Silver 5. The average person who plays League of Legends is Silver 5. That's like the 50% mark. And so, you know, if you can just pick it up in the first season and be average compared to a bunch of people that have been playing it for multiple seasons, that's pretty good. Hey, Injection. What's up, man? Let's see, what are our teams? Our teams are kind of ugly, to be honest. It's not like bad enough to dodge, it's okay. If it's Xerath against Brand middle, I like that matchup actually. The whole Ashe into Morgana is not really that cool. So it's probably Morg bottom. We'll try to counter the Ashe. So I can break her shield and Ashe should be able to hit her with an arrow. Nice, Rick. That's pretty baller. I don't know. I mean, they do have a bit of a wonky comp too. Like the thing that scares me about their comp primarily is Malachi and Graves. Those are both extreme. Those are like tier 1, top of the line champions right now. If that's a good Master Yi, then now he was platinum last season, so that gives me some hope. If that's a good Master Yi, then he'll be able to cut through that Malachi later in the game. But I mean, they have a really like Graves, Malachi, and Brand are all pretty prime time. Like Brand's not at the very top kind of tier, but he's really good. But I do like our bot lane matchup. That may be true, Dave Mason. I mean, I don't want to say it because I don't want to sound too biased, but just I know you're here watching all the time, and I really appreciate it. So I do seem to get it a lot. You might have a higher probability if you're higher ranked. But I think Riot has said that's not true, just said that it's all random. I really don't care right now, though. I'll pick Zyra into anything with this elo.
Until minions spawn.
The forest holds many surprises.
Go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Zyra game here. We're still on the Zyra kick. We're still like 65, 70% Zyra. And my plant might give this away. But we'll see. I think your plant won't spawn in a bush. And so as soon as I walk out of the bush, we'll get a plant. Yes. So I need to wait. I need to like walk out of the bush, get the plant, and then if it's close enough to the person, then use my Q to spawn it. That's a little dangerous. I mean, we're going to be in their minions. potentially. Okay, I had to wait on that plant to spawn. It does help push a little bit. Don't want to use all my mana, but just a couple just to help push. Now, Graves is their jungler. Graves is up there. Yi might kill him. Looks like Yi got the jump on him. No, don't dive the tower, Yi. Okay, good, he got it. Nice, okay. Pretty smart pathing. I think Master Yi, like good Master Yis, he can be a very good champion. Now, I know good Master Yi sounds like an oxymoron. A lot of people think he's a no-skill champ. But I'm here to tell you, like, there's a huge difference between a good Master Yi and just your run-of-the-mill Master Yi. Because I played with a Diamond 3 Master Yi last season, and he can take over games. Like, obviously everyone knows that, but you can dodge skill shots with his Q. Like, so many different weird things you can dodge with a Master Yi Q. You can dodge tower shots, you can dodge skill shots, you can dodge a lot of stuff. And now that they can use that, now that they can use his meditate more tactically and not lose any uptime on their ultimate and other such things, is just really, really good. You can bait people very hard with that. So, I mean, he's not as high a skill cap as something like Lee Sin, but there's definitely some skill to play in him. Because I would just see him go in and like tower dive 3 people, and I'd be like, oh, there's no way he's gonna, like, what is he doing? And then he'd kill them all and get out. I mean, a lot of times I was Janna and I would help him with the Great Escape, but since she goes up for this other CS, I'm gonna try to get her. God, Kalista does like no damage to me on the trades. Zara, go. Just take it. Zara's like, nah, man, I don't want blue. I don't think so. This probably doesn't even read like what was said. I was smart of Master Yi because Master Yi had the blue from Graves, so he was trying to hand it off, but this guy just like is not having it. That's got to be a gank, right? Yeah. She's gone. She used all of her summoners, got baited. Should have just died. I mean, if they start moving up like that, it's obviously going to be a gank. We could have escaped it. All she had to do was run back, but she put her head down, tried to go all in, got heal baited. Who got it? Kalista? Of course she did. God, the Ashe has waited forever, so she's going to miss a lot of this. No. No, we could not have had it. I mean, I know they looked low, but you have to keep in mind they have flash, so they can get away, and they have heal. So we're not killing them. All we're going to do is maybe we use some summoners to go after them, and they hide out under tower, and Graves double kills us. I'm pretty sure she had flash. I'm not going to hold auto attacks. I hope the jungler doesn't come for me. I mean, I can maybe kill... I can kill Graves. Well, at least I got her flash. Ashe is trying to fight him when she's level 6 and Ashe is level 5. No. Yeah, he almost got out with his Q. So he could have alpha struck maybe that very last minion, and it would have dodged the, or he could have alpha struck to a minion there, and it would have dodged the last tower shot. And he's just saying that he screwed it up, which is true. But yeah, that's the kind of skill stuff with Master Yi that you can do, is you can dodge tower shots and cause a lot of mayhem like that. That's fine, whatever. I think Alawi might be a lot better now. Especially lower elos, because they nerfed Darius a lot. And so she might be kind of a premier bully type of tank. If people sit in her ultimate, she does a lot of damage, like a whole lot of damage. So, you know, if you're at lower elos and people don't respect those tentacles, she can be really strong. Or if you have something that can hold them in the tentacles, like it'd be a good combo with Zyra, just like everything's a good combo with Zyra. I know, just back it up, dude, back it up. I'll just back up. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna see if I can kill this guy.
Come closer.
Alright, he left. I'm going up. Is there a pink somewhere around here? No, he just got lucky. It's fine. Thought he was going to try to flash. So I just kind of predictively threw those roots. Just in case he tried to flash in and flash and dash. Master Yi's doing pretty well. We just need to protect Dragon right now while Master Yi's up there. If Xerath would have rotated over there, we probably could have killed him. Yeah, he's going to be too late, though. He's too busy just hanging out. Xerath just basically has no map awareness. Get out, get out. There's been a couple of plays where he could have done things. Okay, he finally did get him. I mean, that's fine, whatever. Do we get okay, we got Callista, so that means we can get this pink ward here. Those plants are awesome for spotting out pink wards and hitting them in bushes. So you don't have to walk up. really close, because this is so dangerous if you walk up and try to ward this and then clear it.
An ally has been slain. Shut
Neat. Graves could be coming. He might be getting red baited though. Yeah, Graves got red baited. Or he went top. He didn't even come down here. Okay, I mean, I know he was here because I saw him on that ward. He was on the bottom side. He's just like, nah, forget it. Screw bot lane. Not really how you win in this elo. Yi getting red baited. I mean, with Master Yi, we should have had this dragon like 2 minutes ago. We've had total domination bottom lane. We're really just giving him a free pass here by not getting that dragon. Because not only do you not get that dragon and you have the power sooner, but it makes it later for the next one to spawn. So it causes a chain reaction where, you know, he would have been halfway to the next dragon by now if he would have gotten it when I first called it. When we had domination bot and I had my ult and exhaust up, they can't fight us for it. So we should have had it like 3 minutes ago and be, you know, halfway to our next infernal or whatever. Dude, forget that. Just get this. Come on, man. I mean, he does it. I mean, Master Yi is a premier dragon taking machine. He has smite, right? Yes. Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. Is he seriously just holding his smite? I mean, he had it up. He just didn't want to use a smite on it. It's dangerous. Jungler's just straight walking up here like, we're getting a tower, dang it. One way or another, we're doing this. That should be a good cleanup for Grave, or for Master Yi. Triple kill. Actually, I got one of them. Oh, I got two of them. Okay. I'll take it. I know sometimes it sounds like I'm just smashing all the keyboards. I always say this with Zyra. But you have to press a lot of buttons to do your things. So if you're going all in, you can go EWW or EWQW, but either way you're hitting 5 buttons in rapid succession. That's why it sounds like that when I'm doing an all-in. So you have to press W twice for the plants. And anytime you do any move, you're almost always going to be pressing 2 buttons, so it sounds like click, click. So you got to press a lot more buttons on Zyra than other champions when you're doing your full rotation. And you have to press them so quickly, too, if you're trying to get maximum damage out. Dude, they're coming back up. I want some of those raptors.
Just wait.
At least one of them. There we go. There were some pretty good experience now. Missed him. It's a fail. Okay, well, we got him anyways. So he kind of turned. I thought he was going to walk up closer. I wanted him to get as close as possible. Tried to fan out. Zyra's pretty good at taking Scuttle, too. With all these extra plants. Well, sort of. It gets a bit harder later in the game, but... Oh, that sucks, Greg. I'm sorry to hear that, friend.
Told many surprises.
What do we have? What do they have? Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and get Abyssal. Because Xerath's not going to get that. He's too long range, but it'll be really helpful in team fights. Also, having the extra MR is very relevant against this brand. And they don't have any MR, so I don't need a Void Staff as much.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I guess Graves does get free MR. That was cute. The scripts. No, I don't think he's scripting. Yeah, I think we can get this. We want to put some more pressure on for Alawi too. They have to choose to either go for Alawi or us. Yeah, time to leave, time to leave.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Such a busy world. So much more to see.
An ally has been slain.
Get crushed. They call me Zyra the Dream Crusher. They need a Dream Crusher Zyra skin. That'd be awesome. Like super evil. That'd be sweet. They need like a troll face Singed. I think that would be awesome. Or just like some champion that's like super troll. Yeah, why not? Let's just go get that Baron. I need to go buy. I've got so much gold.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I didn't know that, Rick. That's pretty cool. I'll have to do that next time. I want to see that now. I gotta watch that. Is that on YouTube or something? Try that out. Here comes Morg the hero. You ready to be a hero, Morg? She's just gonna clear a ward. Oh, can't get her. Well, Ashe might get her. Does Ashe still have the slow arrow? She does, right? I can't remember if they've, like, what they've changed in Ashe's kit. She used to have a perma-slow on her Q. I think they changed that to the focus thing, though. I think I'm living in the past. Just her W slows now, I think. Well, that ended much, much better than I thought it would. I knew we'd win our lane bottom. I just wasn't sure about the other lanes, but it ended up working out quite well. Troll face Zillion, that'd be pretty funny. Oh, I'm sorry you're tilted, AH. Well, I hope not. You gotta untilt off of the Gen Sup page, man. Yeah, just watch the videos. Especially, I think, if you're coming from higher elo. You said you were Plat 1. And you're having a hard time climbing. I'll show you around really quick here. And this will be a good way. So that's going to be it for the stream. So if you're just here for the games, that's it. I don't want to, you know, make you sit around and wait thinking I'm going to play another one. I have class in the morning, so I have to, you know, get up and go do other things. But check out the guides, especially this How to Carry in Solo Queue Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics. I think this is the thing for you. I described some of it, but especially if you're having a hard time climbing and you're used to being in a higher elo, I was the same way. You know, let me show you something. This will make you feel better. Look at this. All right, so let me refresh. Whatever. I mean, look at this. I was going about it all the wrong way, basically. I was playing a lot of Malzahar. I was playing a lot of, like, Tahm Kench and Lulu. I mean, Lulu is still pretty good, I think. But especially Malzahar. I played a ton of Malzahar, and he's just not appropriate for gold and silver and lower. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, maybe not. But, you know, I've got 63 games of Zyra, 65% win rate because she's so good in this meta, especially at lower elos. She's your ticket. She is your salvation. You need to worship at the temple of Zyra. I mean, look at all these wins with Zyra. Zyra everywhere. Zyra wins every game. I mean, I've only lost one game in the last, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm like 10-1. And mostly Zyra. I have a Nautilus and a Janna game that I snuck in there, but she just wins a lot of games right now in this elo. And this is weird. I should not have things that are under 40. Like, if you look at last season, most of my stuff that I played a lot's over 50. Right? So there's a couple that are under, but they're just like barely under, you know. And Zyra was under last season. She wasn't nearly as good last season as she is right now. So I talk about all of that in my psychology video. So why play Zyra a lot? Why is she so good right now? Why was I failing so hard with Malzahar? A lot of it had to do with my mentality and approach to the game and my understanding of compositions. And so I had to try to figure something out. Because that was just ridiculous. A diamond player, you know, playing in silvers and golds and just losing a lot of games. And so I had to rethink my mentality, my approach to the game and what I do, and realizing that it's not just Zyra, it's about the metagame, it's about the players in the game, it's about establishing dominance early to help the psychology of your team. That's the big thing. So people are much less likely to troll if they perceive that you're winning the game. Sometimes they will, but if you dominate your lane, they're much less likely to troll. And also Zyra can fight early bottom lane a lot if the jungler comes and camps you, which happens a lot in 7.1, at least it did, and it's probably still going to continue. So check out the guides. I think they're really sweet. I'm going to have a patch notes analysis that's coming out tomorrow. I've got it downloaded. I just have to put the timestamps in there, or uploaded rather. I just have to put the timestamps in there. And I'm going to do a tier list soon. And I'm going to do a Zyra guide and some other good guides too soon. So check those out. Also, if you want to know how to play Zyra more, before I get the guide up, watch the playlist. We've got a ton of Zyra games here. I'm going to be uploading more. Quite a lot lately. Obviously, I'm playing her a lot. So I'm going to have a lot of VODs with her. And you can see the runes that I'm running as well. And then you can catch all of the past streams if you want. There's been a lot of Zyra over the last week or so. So if you really want more Zyra, check out these streams, you know, about midway through January. And you'll see a whole lot of Zyra. So I think she really is the ticket and the salvation at anything that's gold and lower. And probably even higher, like platinum and diamond. But I would definitely focus, if you're stuck in gold, silver, or bronze, on mastering Zyra and playing her a lot. Because I think she's going to be the ticket. So that's it for the VOD. Thank you very much. I'll answer a few final questions on the stream if people have them. But if you're just here for the VOD, check out the channel. I welcome you. Come check out a live stream if you want. Monday to Friday, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time on YouTube. I don't stream on Twitch for a variety of reasons. I should make a video about that too. I might move over to Twitch eventually. But for now, I'm sticking with YouTube. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you next time. Okay. So let me see if there's any final questions over here, and then that's going to be it for the stream. I just want to make sure that if anyone asks me any questions that I've got it covered here. I try to answer as much as I can in the chat. I know I can't always see everything, but... Hey, thanks, Como. Thanks, Underdoc. Let me see if there's any final questions. Hitting the books. Thanks, AH Happy. I wish, man. I wish you could just hit the books and have them read. No problem, AH. I really, I need to look up the Scuttle Dance. Yeah, I mean, I really feel you on that. Honestly, I truly do. It's very frustrating this season if you're used to being, you know, mid to high plat or low diamond, trying to play in gold. Reverse mohawk at 3K subs. I can't do it, man. I'll lose my job. No, they'll let me. You can get away with anything at my university. They let you dress or talk or do whatever you want, just about. I mean, within reason. Like, you can't be offensive to common decency, but I can't do it. I'd lose a lot of my street cred with students. Plat height, baby. Huh. Yi was pretty good, Mizu. I think I did pretty well that game too, though, if I'm being honest. I mean, a lot of his early kills especially were clean up bottom that I set up for him, so he did very well. I don't want to take anything away from Yi, but I think I had quite a hand in that win too. Any final one here? I think it just eats the fruit on the ground, Rick, from what I understand. I don't think the scuttle eats the fruit that hasn't been picked yet, but I think it eats the fruit off the ground, which is nice. I mean, they need to clean it up. That's silly that that fruit sits there just about forever. So having a mechanic that cleans it up that's kind of organic to the game and sort of, you know, cute or whatever. You might be right, Richard. To be fair, the Ashe did hit some arrows. I mean, she's fine. She's a standard kind of gold Ashe. Is fine. I thought she was okay. I mean, to be fair, I do a lot of damage, and I did get a lot of kills that she probably would have otherwise gotten. She just mispositioned a little bit, but she kept her cool. She did hit some arrows. She did okay down the stretch. I mean, she's fine. I'm sure there are golds that are better than her, too. I'm not trying to say that, you know, I'm not meaning any kind of offense there. I'm just saying she did okay. And I'm usually honest if they don't do okay, but she did okay. Like, that all-in, it's understandable how she got baited. She didn't see the Graves coming in fast enough, and she thought that Morgana was low enough or we could just kill her. She wasn't thinking about the heal and the flashes that they had, and she thought she was going to die anyways, so she might as well try to take someone with her. So I understand getting baited into that. It was just the wrong decision, but it's not completely out of the question. Hey, thanks, View View Nagu? Is that View Goo? View Goo. Maybe. Sorry, I'm probably butchering that language. But thank you so much for the sub, friend. Hey, Vithoria, welcome. Hey, I do teach persuasive writing at a major public university in Southern Ohio in the United States. Persuasive writing and 19th century British literature. Thanks, Sasuke. I'm not sure what Malin's mastery page is, but I just do the cooldown reduction and Thunderlords. So I think most Cyros do that. I have tried. I mean, you can do like Deathfire, but you really, really want that Thunderlords. Thanks for subbing, Suzuki. I really appreciate it. You really want the Thunderlords for the early game damage. It's just, you definitely want Thunderlords. It's just a question of, do you want 9 points in the offense tree on the left, or do you want 9 points in the utility tree? I think the utility tree is probably better. I mean, the summoner spells are good. The movement speed is so good. The extra health is great for early trading. So I just think it's a lot better overall. I mean, the slight bit of extra damage is good on the left tree, but I think the utility going 9 points over there is just really helpful. Well, King Busy wants to play, but I can't. I gotta go to sleep. Okay, let's see if there's any final questions here. I mean, Zyra can be beaten. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. I'll be with you, and in spirit. We can both be platinum. Yeah, Vithoria, the stream's just ending though, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But you can always watch a recording of the stream. Here, I'll show you really quickly the main page and what we have to offer here. You can watch the stream will show up here in a little bit as a VOD, video on demand, so you can just watch it at your own pace. And you can watch all my past streams here if you want to see a bunch of content. And then we have guides, so if you want to learn how to play better, check out the guides. If you click on them here. But you can go into the description here, and they're kind of long guides. They're usually about an hour long, but you can see the timestamps here. So if you just want to watch how to shot call as support, you can look at that. If you just want to know like how to punish mispositioning, you can look at that. So I try to give you some really good timestamps that you can click on here to jump around and find your favorite parts. Then I also have a Google Doc here where you can read what I talk about during the guides. And I'm going to try to make at least 2 guides per week. And then I stream every night, well, Monday to Friday, starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes I'm a little late, depending on what's going on, but most of the time I start then. And we go until about 2 or 3 a.m. most of the time. So do check out the guides, and then we have playlists. So if you want to focus in on a very specific champion, so you want to know how to play Zyra better, or you want to know how to play Malzahar better, or Janna, or Tahm Kench, we've got a bunch of different supports here. Just click on the playlist. Takes you to the newest game that I've uploaded, works its way back to the oldest game, and you can see my runes right here as well to help you figure out. So we've got a lot of selections. So even though I haven't played things like Tahm Kench a lot lately, I do have 55 Tahm Kench videos here if you want to see that, or 63 Jannas, or 32 Nautiluses. Nautilus, I don't know, whatever. A lot of Nautilus videos. Sona, Alistar, Lulu. We've got a bunch of different things. Soraka, Nami. So lots of different things there that you can watch if you're interested in that. Hey, that's cool, Jared. You know, lots of people work at their own pace. There's no problem with that. I took a few years off too between my undergrad and master's. I took 3 years off and just worked in a restaurant for a while. So I'm technically a 5th-year PhD student. I just teach persuasive writing and rhetoric. So I'm still technically a student, although I teach classes. But you're not alone. There's tons of people that are still in school into their 30s, and that's perfectly fine. Let me see. Hey, Jojo, you'll get up there, buddy. I feel it. Just watch the videos, you know, watch the stream, focus up, and just really just do the best that you can every game, and eventually you'll move up. Okay. All right, well. Nice. Yeah, Soraka's still really good. I don't have a lot of Soraka. I need to play more of her and get her up to speed, but check out my Soraka videos if you want. I do have a couple loaded up there. I think they're both season 7. They're at least pre-season videos. So, you know, the builds and like the way that you play and stuff like that should be pretty similar to what's going on right now in 7.2. So be sure to check that out. But okay, that's going to be it. Yes, I teach in Ohio. Oh, nice. Awesome, Jarrett. Yeah, engineering's tough. It takes some time. Being a cook is really cool too, though. Oh, you're a cook at a restaurant. Yeah, I was a server at a restaurant. So, it's an interesting lifestyle, right? It's very alluring in the 20s. You know, when you're in your 20s. I mean, it can be good even later, but it's definitely kind of like a young man or a young woman's game. I think it takes a lot of energy. It can be kind of dangerous. You know, in a cook, it's hot. It's hard to stand on your feet for that long as you get older. But it's a lot of fun. You get instant cash. You know, you're up late. There's constantly, you know, new people in and out of there. You get to meet a lot of fun people. You know, I know at most restaurants, certainly mine, people would go out for drinks after work, and everybody has all that money in hand. And so it's, you know, you don't have to be at work until, you know, late in the afternoon, usually, depending on the kind of restaurant you work in. So it was a lot of fun. I worked at a Bonefish Grill for 8 years, and it was a lot of fun for sure. Sometimes I miss it. I do want to go back. I still have a couple of friends that are there. Hey, Anival. Welcome, friend. But yeah, the restaurant is really fun, but I think you've made a wise choice trying to go back to school and, you know, maybe transition out of there once you start getting into your 30s. Although it's fine. There's lots of people that work in restaurants in their 30s and 40s, and that's great. I mean, who knows? I might go and just work like a couple of nights a week somewhere if I need some extra money. I have I mean, lots of teachers and adjuncts and stuff go and work in restaurants just for supplemental money because you just don't make money in education a lot of the times. Annie's okay. The problem is she's very close range, and she doesn't have a lot of harass during the laning phase, so she's okay. I think if you like Annie, I would try out Zyra. Zyra has arguably just as much damage when you ult and all in with the plants. You can completely erase people just like Annie can. But she has more harass in lane, and she has more crowd control. It's a larger crowd control in team fights, and she has much longer engage range, so you can play her a lot safer than you can play Annie. So I think if you like Annie, I would definitely try out Zyra. I don't know. That's tough to say in terms of should I build Redemption on Soraka. They nerfed it pretty hard. I'm going to talk about it in my patch notes video that I'm bringing out tomorrow. Or I'll release it tonight. I will go through and add in the timestamps and release it tonight. So maybe in about an hour or something, you'll see the my patch notes video. But it's difficult to say. Maybe on Soraka, maybe you would rush it on Soraka still, just because she benefits so heavily from the plus healing, because she has 3 different skills that benefit from that. Her Q for the self-healing, and then, of course, her normal heal and her ultimate, so she has triple scaling with plus healing. Hey, Mitsubishi. Hey, I did do a Vel'Koz game. Look at my last stream. So the stream from the 24th. very first game I played Vel'Koz. I think Vel'Koz might actually be pretty good. I don't think he's as good as Zyra, but he might be good against Zyra. We'll see. So I think you might still rush Redemption on Soraka. The other option would be you could rush Ardent Censer if you have a... I forgot how much plus healing Ardent Censer gives. I think it's 10%. But you could rush Ardent Censer if you have especially like a Hurricane user, like a Caitlyn or a Twitch or something like that, that benefits a lot from that on-hit healing that she gives out. That's really nice. But that, once again, is an item that scales over time. But it does scale better than Redemption. Other option is go Locket first, because Locket's still extremely good. Although it doesn't give you any plus healing. I would say, yeah. I would say on Soraka, probably still rush Redemption. I would go Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, into Locket, into Ardent Censer. That would probably be what I would build on Soraka. Even though it did get nerfed, Soraka just scales so hard with plus healing that I think you kind of have to get it. Oh, it's plus 20 on Ardent? For real? Let me look at that. I thought it was plus 20 on Mikhail's. But to be fair, I haven't bought Ardent Censer in a very long time. It was kind of underpowered. It's plus 10. It's plus 10%. I think you're thinking of Mikhail's. Mikhail's is the plus 20. Yeah, so Ardent is plus 10. I was about to say plus 20. Jesus, why haven't I been buying that item? But it is plus 10. So it's a good item. It's just, it's been outshined by Redemption and Locket. And I think it still probably is outshined by those. But anyways, yeah. So I still would rush Redemption on it. Hey, behind you. Okay, well, that's going to be it for the stream. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll be back tomorrow night, or I guess tonight at this point at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you again. If you ever miss the stream, don't forget you can always watch it as a VOD and leave me any questions that you want in the comment section, and I'll be happy to answer them. So thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.